mysticism in the air. Who else can sense it? The electric spring of power has been released, and now the atmosphere is charged with vigor. And dare I say it, magic be beyond well met. We're going to get stuck into the Foxwen this day, as well as we did last stream, but we're going to have big power up, right? We're going to have a variety of stuff. Big power up. Start with, look, this is my big plan. We're going to have a bit of, for a start, we're going to see if we can get through.
15 coins and a potion is yours.
Lovers, Pete. Impossible. Possible. I have no such thing here, however. Thank you, Powerup. And well met, too. Let me scroll down. Little young William there. 3 months of power. I thank you, the primordial goddess of Yoshi. She might be at this point. Maybe she ascends at the end of the game. A Gru Eaton as well for 27 months of power, well met. How goes? Oh, peril. Who knows? We're in the underground city, aren't we? Like the old city, where it is said by Foxwen herself that many dead heroes are interred and their souls may yet wander. And we need one of their souls for our casket of power, don't we? In order to contain the dark slag, which is the source of the warlord's mysterious power. Oh, what isn't in the bag? Everything's in the damn bag at this point. But before we get to Foxwen, I've got some other business to attend to. And I'm talking about Grondeval. There's going to be some Witch Haven 2. We're going to play a Witch Haven 2 level first, and that'll be Power Up. But that's not Power Up enough. There's going to be even more. Nefarious Bread. 16 months of power. Thank you. Well met to you. And hail. Right. Oh, I suppose I should change the... This technically is an Anvil of Dawn stream primarily, but what about a bit of Grondeval? Let's have Witch Haven 2 on the thing. And I'll play a level of this for power-up reasons. Alright? And then there's going to be a little something else. And then I want to have some Rastan. But not original Rastan, I want to have some Warrior Blade. A couple more attempts at that. Where you just... The Grandmasters who play Warrior Blade just run past. It's a bizarre beat-em-up. If it really is a beat-em-up, I'm not actually sure. It's so unorthodox in that you can just move past most of the enemies. There's nothing stopping you. It's strange. It's very strange. Now this mysterious music, Sleeping God's Lie, must now pass into memory. There we are. Until it returns once more. Stop. Roman soundtrack. There we are. Cease. Now. Whoa, watch out. Not that. Accidental start of thing. No, God. No. Upbeat music. All right. Hang on. Let me scroll to the next thing. Grondeval ready. We're going to have a level of Grondeval. We just got to a new one, as is usually the case. This technically is Project Echo. It's just Project Echo 3. Whoop, get out of here. It's Project Echo 3. Snuffle, snort, others. So hang on, Grondeval approacheth. Thunder Lady dancing. There we are. Alright, Grondeval. It's not the original majestic soundtrack of Project Echo, though, featuring Max 5000. What about the soundtrack of Witch Haven? Yeah. Load. Starting. This is it. The Project Echo. So, well, they never... Yeah, they're good, but they don't reach the heights of the first one, in my view. But they're good and well worth watching. All right, starting, we just battered 2 men who were vexing us instantly. And I remember doing that. We've got our great sword. Who knows when that's going to break? And this is where we came in. We're on map 9. I don't know what it's called. We are a lord, however, which may be the highest rank the Grondoval may yet attain. Oops. Oh, there's one of those Manitou down here. Bloody Manitou. I wonder if we'll find another... This is another barrel chamber. So we have to do this low barrel punching. I wonder if I should have a round of Dungeons and Dragons. I never seem to get any further in Dungeons and Dragons, though. There's things about that game that I wish were a little bit more consistent. They're just not, though. Like, enemies will fall over, they'll get knocked down, you're not sure why. Sometimes you get very low damage, which is the BBH's bane. As I mentioned last time, he doesn't like the randomized damage of Dungeons and Dragons. Tower of Doom. Most people prefer the sequel. I favour Tower of Doom, because I still think it feels better. There's just a few things that I wish were a little bit more certain, and not even necessarily the damage, but I would have liked a certain, like a combo that could actually lock the enemy with certainty, because they can guard out of it. They can do all these things out of your combination. They get back up again, yeah. More reliable down attacks, although you do have more reliable down attacks. I think crouching strikes will also just hit a downed enemy as well, not just the one that you do right above them. The Rorschach. Red Sonja. You can have more of her if you like. We can replace Conan with more Red Sonja. Bing. Now you can be twice as distracted. Right, which way do you think we should go? Red Sonja side art, that's an omen of some sort. Yeah, it's surely a reference to the dice rolls. And I don't mind it that much, because it's like nothing is totally certain in that regard. But some of the more technical elements I wish were a little bit more consistent. Like what knocks an enemy down and for how long and all that. That seems somewhat random. If there's a way to predict it, I don't know it. We've already found a key. Now, this I trust about as much as a used witch hat salesman. Let me save here. Save. Just to get the official saves underway here. Movement. Random damage is not too bad. I haven't even seen the Northman. I haven't even seen it. What key did I just pick up? Is that the black key? I didn't read. Is there another key down here? Oh. Alright, what traps are going to fill this chamber? Gold. Oh, Grondoval takes all the gold. Hero time in a chest, of course, when we can't use it. Might as well just ignore hero time. These are very arcade-style elements, sort of the hero time just being in a chest. Nothing else about the game really is. There's no mimics in this game, thankfully. I haven't even seen the Northman. I'm behind on my viewing. I only just saw the Denzel Washington version of Macbeth, which I thought was pretty good, but it's got some weaknesses that I think ruin it. Principally, two principal... Well, I wouldn't say the visuals are a weakness, but some of the performance and the choices, I think, weren't as good. And I very much prefer the Roman Polanski version of Macbeth, which is the ultimate version. But I thought the witches were great in the Denzel Washington version. Oh, look out here. Oh, the magic sword is damaged. This bodes ill. Get out of here, you wisp. Your kind is not welcome here. There's some stained glass windows, and if there's anything we know about those, we can instantly... Oh, the magic sword has become useless. That's alright, I've got a halberd. Oh, there's a devil in here. Not for long. Dealt with. Oh, what is this shadow warrior? Was he a shadow? What? Ooh. Was he a shadow warrior, or was he just happened to be in like a band of shadow when we saw him? Is there like a shadow band here? Does my halberd still have its enchantment on it? Looks like it. It seems to be glowing. Where's that place? Well, no. We save here again. In movement. Yeah, the devil. Wait. Oh, that's a dagger. God, I thought that was another greatsword. That would have been good. Look at this leering face. Oh, one of the guardians is there. I'll handle this. I don't want to get in there fisticuffsing with these. That's one of the guardians, that giant man. No longer. Oh, God. The flaming arrow. Isn't it an interesting thing that the flaming arrows are so richly effective? Oh, what's that skeleton doing there? I was going to say so effective against the flaming devils. But it's not the fire part that does damage. Warhammer is one of the only games, here we are, that treats flaming weapons like sensibly, in the fact that it doesn't actually do any extra damage. It just, anything that's vulnerable to fire will have like the flaming effect and be afraid of the weapon and that sort of thing. Look at this, 4 switches. Witches get switches. I'm gonna drink one of my fire resistance potions because I don't trust this foundry of evil. Got my flaming short sword here, which is a hell of a thing. There's also an extra fire resistance potion just sitting there. Now, I'm sure new Shinobi's pretty good. It's not exactly my bag. Alright, the boxes. I mean, the barrels. I've got my enchanted mason chain this day. I've still got all the enchantments. Oh. It's somewhat strange that the enchantment for the mason chain should make it into a ranged weapon. Never mind that. Let's get rid of this one. The magical two-handed axe. Oh, God. All these stained glass windows. It's gonna be God knows what. Oh, it's one of the Median warriors. It looks to be a little bit of a problem. Enchanted pike axe. I'm not getting the multiple projectiles here. I guess this guy up there isn't close enough. Short swords, disrespected quite often, but they're one of the greatest weapons ever to exist. This looks secrety to me. This game is awesome. You'll find a lot of people disparaging Witchhaven unjustly. Usually because they don't give it that much of a chance. They play it for a little bit, and it's a little bit rickety, so they give up on it. Which is the false approach. You've got to meet it halfway. It is a little bit rickety, right? To be fair. I can't pick up the pike axes that missed. So, what's this? Oh, maybe I can't open this. Look at the map here. It's not being too obscure yet. I had a great time with the original game. This is Witchhaven 2, of course. When did I last save? Movement. Cut down. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's a will-o-wisp there. I'm so low on health. Now, what did that button do that I just stepped on? Did it raise a thing? There's some stuff down there. Oh, there's spikes down there. That's bad. Those will kill me instantly. I wonder if I can make a flying leap over to that other side of that gap. Let's try it. Ah, you bet. Uh-oh, the enchantment has worn off my short sword. That's bad. That's the short sword still. Well, the glass key was here. Running low on Healy Brew, though. That's the cause of all my problems. I wish my arrows weren't flaming. There we go. Look how much of the screen the flames take up. There's a new Beastmaster movie as well? So we got Red Sonja, we got Deathstalker, and then we got Beastmaster. Well, if nothing else, it's a new age of B sword and sorcery movies. Sword and sorcery B movies, I should say. Which is good. B movies never went away. They got a lot worse there after the CGI era. Is that true, or did you mean Deathstalker when you said Beastmaster? That might have been a typo. I ain't heard of no Beastmaster. New Cull movie, that'd be something, because especially if it's like a proper Cull movie mystery. I'm not gonna dare a flying leap. Oh, you've got a good jump in this game. Look at these arrows that missed. Glass key. You're welcome, thank you, the bard. Everyone is E5. So what did this do? So there isn't yet another Beastmaster. That's alright. We'll deal with that. So, aha! And that might have needed the glass key. But there's a whole realm of other stuff back here. Oh god. Oh, here's a great swordsman. If he drops his weapon, they're in good shape. He didn't. That's bad. One of the Midian knights. Taken down. An Elric movie. I'd settle for a Drist movie. Maybe I wouldn't. Oh, plate armor from that fellow. Elric's great source material for a film. Now, what was the spell button? Just look at this scenario here. I don't know about this. Oh, yeah, tilde. Like door trigger. Some good magic. Oh, the Guardian's coming through the bloomin' doorway. It's alive. It's been banished. Yeah, my friend the elf told me that was meant to be Drizzt. Would be good. Would have overshadowed the whole movie though, so maybe they were right. Oh, I hope I can pick this up. Ah, come on. These are never real. The greatsword, the bows were real. Maybe this one's real. What do you want? He seems incredibly small. What's his game? Look how huge these are. This is part of the ricketiness of the game, is how giant these bodies are. And how small everything, like, mortal men are in comparison, apparently. I feel quite giant at the moment. Alright. Oh, oh, there's the hero time in here. Those never appear when you need them. Oh, and over here. The ornate horn. And a shield. We already have a greater shield than this. Sorceress great axe for a while. Huh. That's a double-triggered door there. Alright, let's get back to that big door we found. And lay waste to whatever lies therein. I'll have another secret. You gotta save somewhat frequently with this game, on account of the fact of its ricketiness. It's not that it'll crash at any time, it's just that I suspect that some of the triggers aren't that well set up, that they'll break at the drop of a hat. Oh, this is the level's exit. There's the pentagram. Oh, we're out of magic on the axe. We need to find another magic sword, and pronto. You... So that's the exit of the level. That's interesting. Let's go back to the heated chamber. The forge. Don't know why he had so much health. Brass key needed, alright. We're in a little bit of dire straits here, health-wise. So, let us rely on our bow for a time. Our hit scan bow. Whoa, a dark warrior. We have arrows enough for this. There's a hero time in the middle of the lake of fire. There's a lot of stained glass around here as well. It's one of those poison devils, never mind that. Good. I've got my broadsword now. Don't much fancy jumping into that. Sure, there's a whole kingdom here. And a pit right behind that stained glass. There's a giant pit full of spikes, which would have been instant death. A movement. at this place. There's warriors up there. There's a great sword master that we should get a sword off. What was that? Oh, yes. Two-handed sword. Now we're talking. So what did that do? Oh, God. But there's more over here. There's a pit there on this one. Yeah, inverted pits. This is the best weapon in the game. Effective against every beast. Immune. Even other great sworders. Sworders. No match. Oh, face hold. Yeah, thank you.
Perfect.
See you next time. Bye.
Hi, thank you. Thank you, Basil. What is the meaning of this then? That's a mystery. Perhaps they have bearing on this. This is a tricky jump. I better... I'm not sure about that, thank you, the bird. It could be an Ian Anderson pose. The minstrel in the gallery. Well, that's certainly a gallery of sorts, isn't it? Oh, no. Not worth. I failed to jump twice. Nonetheless. What? Oh, this is where we came in. So we didn't get a brass key out of that, did we? Out of that whole exchange. That thing is spitting fire. It must be something to do with these switches on the... If that is a switch. Huh. I think that's just a reflection of the floor thing there. Oh. They're dead. Maybe the fire got me. No. I'm not going for that. Not worth. And it seems to activate that face in the wall and heaven knows what else. Let me go back this way. I'll touch this. And mayhaps this one will react now. No. I'm not sure. need to hit that in the middle there. See, it reveals his face. But nothing else. Nothing else that I know of. Yeah, that thing always shoots directly at you. That's bad. We don't have a brass key. Alright. Time for map study. Just give us a second. Thank you for your blessings. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, we're here. A brass key. It looks like we've covered all of this area. That's the level exit. We need a brass key to get through here and into whatever that is. So somewhere in here a brass key lies. Let me have a quick explore back this way. Here's some of these nice water pools. Oh, I can pick up the pike axes now that I've used up the enchantment. We found some key yonder, didn't we? We have a glass key and I think the black key. Well, I've got my Sisters of Battle, Rocky Raccoon. I've got several dwarfs, dark elves, goblins, all these neat things. But I've never gotten around to painting a full army. I seem to not be able to maintain the interest in the same subject for extended period. Oh, my. I could always magic that door open, you know. We do have sorcery that deals with such things. This skeleton, intriguingly, is not coming off the wall either. Maybe there's a little more to this room up here. Aha! I noticed like that red line, see on the southern side of this room with the X down the bottom there? And I thought, what could that be? I thought it was a trick of my vision until I turned the corner there. It's closed again, though. How cunning. Like, when did it open? Was it the switch? Was it... I better save, actually, just in case. Movement. Brass key. Now, we don't know what's going to be beyond the brass key door. Or which way is the brass key door? Here we are. Wait. Oh, that thing's still throwing flame. Never mind that. Brass key door. Ogres. Or one ogre. Stone masters. Big treasure. There's another ornate horn. That's a Healy brew. We need that. There's the pentagram. Another Healy brew. Everything is so useful in this game. The magic sword, the best weapon. All the potions and the spells, and they're plentiful enough that you're not worried about wasting them so much. Not that I use the spells very much. I used a lot of magic arrow spells a second ago. My health seems to be a little southernly. What got me there? I got hit coming... Something's damaging me there. Wonder what it is. Oh, we're back here. Never mind. Perfectly normal. You think the rats? That's a first. I've never known the rats to go after me before. Oops. Oh, here. The rats that look like men? Not too likely. Could be the rats. Might I have a goblin, please? Oh. Oh, right. Okay, that's going to be a huge problem. Stupid arrow trap. We had a massive problem with those earlier, didn't we? Bloody arrow trap. Load movement. Alright, that was probably what it was. How do you deal with those? It's a mystery. This looks like a huge web of arrows. Look at it. Ooh, what? That's a highly mysterious triggering there. Oh, my 80 health. Alright. I'm going to save here. Mystery. How adorable those dudes are. I actually wanted to jump in, but I failed. The high ground! Ah! Doesn't the high ground actually just, like, refer to military maneuvering and not personal duels? Isn't that what it's supposed to really refer to? I don't know, I'm no expert. I know that uneven ground sword duels look really dramatic and cool. I note my health increasing when I strike someone with this sword. How long has that been a feature? No. Maybe only sometimes does it do that. I'm at 95 now. I thought it was about, like, forcing your enemy to charge uphill or something like that. Let me save here. Now that we've cleared the room, we're in the secrety save position. So. because none of those help, actually. We've got that. This. The freeze spell. None of those. Open door. We could fly. The most mysterious of all magics is flying. But I suspect it's not... Yeah, look at that. They trigger whether you're on the ground or not. Yeah, maybe smash the statues. That's a good idea. Oh, 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 oh. They're not physical objects. We're getting hit from there. Those are the two statue men that came alive. What? No, like nothing makes you invulnerable to arrows. Maybe you've got to stand only on the outer rim. The way is blocked by the arrows now. Ah! Load secrety. You can't cover the space needed to get to the pentagram either. What's the answer to this? Maybe there's something else in the room that we need to do. It doesn't. It surely doesn't, Zero said. Well, I'm not sure about the map clues either. Seems not. Green potion on the map. Where's that, Bohemian? Over here? It's complete. Could it have something to do with these switches back here? This one that didn't do anything. And this one that did something. God, I'm not on the ground. No, wrong. You die so quickly that I don't think I can get in and out. Fly again and see if I can get all the way up. Maybe. Alright. This is as up as you can get. Oh, no. I think I'm stuck. Oh, hey. All I did was turn around. Yeah, if I stand there, I just die. It doesn't seem to be hitbox related. And it's the same on this side. Has it got to do with whether this thing is looking at me or not? Maybe not. This looks just like it's a faulty sprite. Oh, he's alive! Didn't I attack him before? Maybe I didn't. Oh, no, that didn't disable anything. Bloody Grondival. He's hopeless. Now, the other two statues have been destroyed. It turned into these men. There. You think this is it? Does anyone know the answer to this? I can't fathom it, and I don't know what the switches might have to do with it, if anything. Yeah, it would be very strange if the arrow worked, but not the flying spell. In In fact, it would be false if that was so. No, I can't. Can't push them around. This one's not even a beast that I know of. Maybe they all do have to be defeated, but... Oh. This is map 9. The accursed 9. Maybe it is just stat... Oh, we'll try that. What? Fire protect... Is that true, Pahebion? Fire protection does it? Huh. That's a liberal, like, interpretation of the word fire. Because they get fired at you, right? That's oaf. Hang on, my eye is itchy. Give me a second here. So it's a riddle. It was a big riddle. The evil of Capstone. Well, we can clear the level now, anyway. There we go. Alright, we'll clear the level. How do we get out of the level? Which one was the exit chamber? Not that one. It wasn't those. That might be that one. Might be that one. No. No, that's fine. I find that's funny and clever, at least. There's a measure of wit behind that. I appreciate it. Hang on, no, this can't be it. Damn, what room was the exit in? That's a good joke. That's a joke on the player, though. Now we know for the future. Oh, here we go. This is it. It's quite magical, actually. If you like the idea of magic being a linguistic thing. Something clever a wizard would come up with. There's probably a hint in the manual, actually. Oh, we didn't make a safety save for against crashing. It's all right. We made it to the next level. Instant will-o-wisp. All right. Let's make our save here. Starting. Enough, Grondable. Back. Okay, that's one segment of Power-Up complete. Give me a few minutes here. I've just got to duck away for a moment, but I'll be right back. And when I return, we'll have an art segment. It's been a while since we had an art segment, but we shall see. I won't be too long. Excuse me. excuse me? Oh, what's Continuous Maximus doing here? Removed. Who shan't be needing him? Egyptian Queen by Frank Frazetta. Here it is. This is what we're going to look at this day. This is one of Frank Frazetta's most noted and striking works. There's something about this painting that is often remarked upon. Let's have a look at it basically in totality. Let me try and drive it here a little bit. This version's actually a little bit overexposed, this particular image. It should be a bit darker than it actually is. Right. As it's published in my art book here, it's much darker in the shadowy regions, gives it a much more striking sort of appearance. This is one of Frank Frazetta's most favoured works, right? Oh, really, Janice? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about this. This was painted for the cover of Eerie magazine in 1968, right? This is a long time ago now, actually. A long time for a legend to live. But the most striking thing people usually... Who is Frank Frazetta? He's a well-famed artist, Charlie Dingus. He's one of the most powerful and influential fantasy artists ever to live. His work is definitive in the realm of sword and sorcery, and particularly in defining the visual attributes of the barbarian hero. He's a fantastic artist that you're about to view the work of here somewhat. One of the most striking features of this is her face. It's one of the most commented on things, particularly her eyes. People are somehow... quite often enchanted by her eyes. But there's a story that goes along with her face. Look at this, the queen, the slave, and the leopard down the bottom there, with the serpent as well, which is a detail that is often missed, is the secret serpent here. Such a gorgeous painting. But there's a story behind the face, all right? Now, I have my book here, Icon, by Frank Frazetta, my art book, and there's a story. So, Frank Frazetta is very famous for being quite quick. All right, he'd complete paintings very swiftly, but this one took a long time, and he's got a paragraph here where he explains why it was delayed. Here we go. Sometimes it's the silliest little thing, he says. It might be a head, a little face. I'll never forget working on the Egyptian Queen. I got the whole thing done in about a day and a half, and I looked at it. It was done as far as I was concerned. Then I looked at her face, and I didn't like it. So I started to repaint the face, and I painted the face, and I painted it again, and I painted it again. Well, I was like 3 days in trying to get the right face, and I suddenly got sort of blinded to it. I just looked at it, and I didn't know where I was anymore. It was weird. Finally, I just settled for any face and took it to Warren, that's the publisher. Took it to Warren, and they printed it that way, and then I forgot about it. So a couple of months later, when I got it back, I looked at it, got it back, I was fresh again. And I just looked at it and pow! I whacked in that face that everybody is familiar with. When I got it back, I looked at it fresh. Her face was painted in 5 minutes. The Egyptian Queen is an exceptional just going into the next paragraph, an exceptional representation of Frazetta's use of chiaroscuro. That's extreme light and dark. That's what I was talking about just before, how it's the version that you usually see published is much darker than this, much more shadowy. This is like an overexposed version. Now, where was I? The dramatic single overhead illumination brings the outlines forward, giving the painting an illusion of three-dimensionality and accentuating the figure's musculature. The influence of the Dutch masters was perhaps lost on the Monster magazine audience of the late 60s. They just loved Frazetta's cover and bought Eerie by the stack. The increased sales helped to pull Warren out of a 2-year slump and inadvertently paved the way for a third edition to their horror comics line. What could that be? What could the third... What's the third edition? What is this? No, pardon me. Eerie's on top of apple juices there. 20 months of power. There, thank you. Now, I realized, yeah, there's something very... Well, look, there's something about the women that Frazetta paints is that they're often unusually realistic. They don't quite often have those idealized physiques that you often see in fantasy art. They're quite realistic. I think his wife often would model for him. Are you talking about the way this shawl sort of fades into her body there? What could it mean? Now, yes, before I forget, while I was on that little break, I realized I didn't have the original published version, so I had to try and find it real quick. And I got one. I got a. It's not particularly clear, unfortunately. I thought I had it, but apparently I just didn't. So this is what it looked like when it was published. This Eerie, Volume 23. Oh my God. Oh, maybe I do. Hang on, let me see this. Oh, I think this looks practically the same. Eerie 23. It's not a particularly good picture, but you might be able to discern the difference in the face there. No, I can't really make it bigger. It's not all that clear, but you can see a clear difference. We can't really get a good clear shot, unfortunately. So he repainted the face many times. And when he got it back, he just put this face in, and it's one of the most remarked upon faces he ever drew. Eerie. What does it say here? What deathless secrets fill the catacombs beyond Neferra's tomb? Yeah, pretty good. Eerie magazine. There we are. So, this is a fine painting, all right? Much could be said about it, but it was actually paid tribute in that mysterious. There we are. Let's look there. Let's have all the elements: the queen, the slave, and the leopard, and the serpent, and this gorgeously painted pillar. That's just an incredible piece of work, man. Look at it. I don't know. I guess I have to confer with what the book says. That might just be a leopard's tail. It might not be a serpent exactly. I've always seen a serpent. You might be right. It's just a leopard's tail. I've always seen it is just a leopard's tail. Well, I'm a fool. What was I saying? The three-dimensionality of the artist. There we are. This is Egyptian Queen by Frank Frazetta. So this painting was paid tribute in that mysterious third publication, Vampirella. Let's read again. Since it's been a while since we looked at Vampirella, let's read Vampirella. I can't believe it's not a serpent. Image could use it. It's just a leopard. Where is my chat box? Let's read Vampirella. There we are. Anne Kay's Vampirella. Is that how it is? Now, let me put that here. Put that there. Put that down here. Sorry, I'm sort of a little lost. Vampirella returns. There's many mysteries afoot, but there's one. Never mind this Vampirella story. Disregard that. Never mind this one. That's a whole other tale. This is the one I'm interested in. Picture complete. All right. Picture complete. I found this. This is what spurred this whole thing. I found this. I was going through the old Vampirella. This is a story of mystery and suspense. All right. Oh, yeah, Panther was on the cover there. Picture complete. What year was this? Before I get too far ahead of myself, what year was this? Oh, 1978 looks like. Too far. All right, picture complete. Hello. Right, it starts with hello. Ben, you're home, thank God. Laurie, are you all right, dear? Ben, I'm scared. I need your help. What is it, honey? It's Paul. I haven't seen him in months. I knocked on his door twice last week. No one answered. But I'm sure he's in there. Ben, I can feel it. Now, calm down, honey. Don't put yourself through this thing again. It isn't me, Ben. It's Paul. It's Paul I'm scared for. I'm afraid he's gone and done something terrible this time and maybe dragged someone else along with him. What do you mean? Ben, will you go and see him with me tonight? I'd feel so much better if I could just see... Of course, I'll pick you up in this dramatic telephone call. He's moved again, Ben. He's living in a pretty run-down section of town. I shouldn't doubt it. And Ben, do you have a gun, a rifle or something? A gun? Bring it, Ben. I'd feel so much safer. Please. For me. Here they are. Look at this run-down section of town we're in. What do you mean, thank you, the bard? It's common shirt in the 70s. It's how it was back then. Look at how heroic Ben is with his rifle and his torch and his pipe that you can barely make out there. He has a pipe in his mouth. Here we are. You still haven't explained about the gun. I just feel better having it along. If I'm wrong, then no harm's done. This is Bruce Jones's story with Gonzalo Mayo on the artwork there. If he is in there, he isn't answering. I could call the police, but there's a faster way. Wham! Oh my God! There's the pipe falling out of Ben's mouth there. 1 year earlier. All right? 1 year earlier. You're kidding. It's hideous. Paul, it's quaint and reasonable. And it will just fill that awful blank space over the mantel. Oh, please, darling. Look, it's your birthday money. If you spend it on junk, that's up to you. But, Lord, does this mean I'll have this thing staring at me every night? Fruit does not stare. Pay the man, sweets. I want to get my masterpiece home. What did I tell you? Perfect. No doubt about it. I'm a genius. There it is. Champagne, dear? You mean you agree it's a special occasion? Any time I spend $500 for something, it's a special occasion. Whoosh, look at this dude. Look at this act of evil. Paul! The champagne must have shaken the contents. My painting! My original oil painting! Oh, Paul. Now take it easy. Oil paint doesn't stain. A little solvent and it'll be good as new. Stop, you're taking off the picture. What do you know? We've paid $500 for a crummy egg tempera. What's that talking about? Wait a minute. Laurie, look, there's another painting beneath this one. An oil painting. Paul, for God's sake, you're ruining my fruit bowl. What's this peeking through? A familiar figure superimposed upon the art? It's a little bit rickety, but that's all right. We'll forgive it. But what if it's a Cézanne or Matisse? It could be worth a fortune. I tell you, that little patch looks promising. I don't want a Cézanne. I want my fruit bowl. Now, hands off. Later here. Paul, darling? Now, where is he? Paul, what are you... Gasp. I cleaned it, Laurie. I took off the other painting. God, look at it. There it is. Have you ever seen anything so utterly breathtaking? She breathes, Laurie. She's alive. Any moment now she'll push away from that marble column, descend the stone steps, and step into our living room. And those eyes, those cool, agate eyes. What are you laughing at? Stop laughing at this. This is serious business. I think it looks pretty good. There's a clash of art style here, but stylistically, it's not too bad. Look at it. There's the painting discovered. She's lovely, all right. Such exquisite color. I even forgive you for destroying my fruit bowl, but you might have asked, darling. I'm going to have Ben over tomorrow morning. I'm going to have it appraised. Tomorrow morning, young man, you'll be at the office, and so will your brother. Now come along to bed. It's late, Paul. Paul? Yes, I'll be there in a bit. You run along. Look at him. The eyes of madness. This is the opposite of wow. You're right. They replaced their harem girls with. Mind you, where in the world of Warcraft were harem girls coming from anyway? Because by the time they ever came up with a likely place, they just filled it with animal people again, as usual. They never put other people where there would be other people. There's always animal people or trolls or something like that, with a with a historically based culture pasted onto it somehow. Anyway, look, enough of that. Are you two still at it? What's the verdict, Ben? Hard to say, honey. Whoever painted it was too modest to sign his work. But it's a truly beautiful piece. Should fetch a good price. You kids will have to figure it out. I've got to run. I've never seen him so entranced, Ben. He never cared about art before. Well, you always wanted him to have a hobby. There it is. Bye-bye, honey. Ben's always got his pipe. That's his move. Frazetta's a more modest man. He's a modest man. Sell it? No! Who said anything about selling it? I don't care if it's worth $10,000. It stays here, and that's that. By the way, I think it sold for like $4 million. 4-something million last time it was like sold, if I remember correctly. Paul, I was only making a suggestion. After all, it is my painting. Oh, yeah. Look, darling, it's just that if we keep it, hang on to it a while, the value will increase. Do you see, Laurie? You see what I mean? Paul, relax. We'll keep the painting. Oh, hi, darling. What a pleasant What? The painting? Why, it's fine, of course. What could happen to it? I've been thinking, honey, maybe we should buy some insurance for it, in case it's real valuable someday. Paul, how can we buy insurance for a painting we can't get appraised? But the tickets cost $40, Paul. It will just be throwing money away. Look, it's the weekend. I'm tired. I just want to sit here by the fire and relax. Call Ben. See if he'll go with you. This is spiraling. We're spiraling down. Come now, it wasn't that bad a performance. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. You've been a million miles away all evening. Want to tell your old brother-in-law about it? And that's it. He just sits before the damn painting every chance he gets. He never sees the light of day unless it's to go to work, and then he calls me every hour, on the hour, to make sure someone hasn't stolen his priceless treasure. Well, maybe he's convinced it's worth a fortune. If I could believe that, I wouldn't worry. But that's not it, Ben. It's the girl he cares about. It's the girl he's trying to protect. Sometimes I think he's even in love with her. Ben, we haven't made love in weeks. In that case, he's a fool, preferring an illusion to you, preferring anyone to you. Now look, every marriage has its ups and downs. Even one as perfect as yours. This'll all blow over, you'll see. The voice of experience, Ben? Why, you old sweetheart, why did you never marry? I guess we both know the answer to that one by now, don't we, love? Ben, Come on. I'll get you home. Like they say, it's later than we think. Oy. Now what? Security system. Oh, wait a minute, we're back with security system. Our old lock just isn't strong enough. Paul, what in the world? It's bulletproof, honey. You couldn't get to that painting now with a cannon. But the fireplace, Paul, how are we going to use the fireplace? Darling, it's past 11. You've got to get up early tomorrow. I've been thinking, Laurie. I've got 3 days vacation time coming. I think I'll stay home tomorrow. Paul, for God's sake, I'm begging you. Oh, I'll be along in a minute. There he is. He looks a little bit like McCaw after 24 hours of 48 hours barbarian stream. Nothing but visions of Frank Frazetta washing before his eyes. Paul, you can't do this. We have no more money. You haven't worked in weeks. Gotta have air conditioning. I read about it. Too much heat can cause the oil to shift in a painting. Paul, will you turn around a moment? Laurie? There she is in the full costume. Oh, Paul, yes, love me. Look at how the art style shifts here for the love scene. That's really good. The details just wash out. That's like the comic equivalent of like a stylish sort of fade to black kind of thing. Except that it wasn't me he was making love to, it was her, that Egyptian bitch. Silly, isn't it, being jealous of an oil painting? But I am, Ben. God help me, I am. I can't go back there tonight, Ben. I can't. Okay, I've got plenty of room. You can stay at my place. I'll talk to Paul in the morning. Well, He wouldn't let me in. He's barricaded himself from the world. Where are you going? I'm part of the world, Ben. I'm leaving him. He doesn't want me anymore. He wants her. Okay? He can have her. Stay here, Laurie. There's plenty of space. Besides, I'm leaving tomorrow for Europe. I'll be gone several weeks. I'd just as soon somebody kept an eye on the place. Thank you, dear. You're sweet. You've always been sweet. Why couldn't it have been you, Ben? Why couldn't it have been you? Dear Ben, how are things in London? I haven't seen Paul in weeks, though I've heard he's sold the house and moved across town. I'm a working girl now. Life could be worse. In a way, it's a relief. Besides, I enjoy riding the bus. Paul kept the car, of course. What's going on here? Speak of the devil, there's the car. My God, now I've... Oh, the screech! My God, now I've done it. They'll come take my painting. But here's a close-up. She seems unhurt, except her head. But my God, she's lovely. Maybe I can get some marble. I can have a stone stairway built. Good thing this is the last step, Mr. Jennings. Your credit is about used up. Never mind that. Just finish up and go. Yes, dear, that's perfect. Now just stand there. Let me see you. With her brain damaged by the blow, she's like a zombie. She'll stand that way until I tell her to move. Not complete. Model? Hell, I ain't no model, man. You got the wrong dude. I can pay you. I've got Kentucky bourbon at home. The best. It's been an hour, man. You promised me a drink. If I'd held this here damn sword for an hour. Quiet. You're destroying the effect. You'll get your drink. Not complete. Still not complete. What happened to the painting, by the way? I can't be sure, but I'd say they were the bones of a young girl. A girl with a severe fracture of the cranium. Oh, what's happened? What's happened? And this? A man's skeleton. Fairly recent, too. Some flesh remains on the bones, but it doesn't look like decomposition. It looks as though they've been chewed on. The painting alone wasn't enough anymore. He had to reconstruct the whole scene, Ben. The girl, the slaves, the column, the steps, everything except... Ben! Dear God! It was no good unless the picture was perfect. His funds ran out. He couldn't afford to buy a leopard. So he simply became the missing part of the painting. Such a good... And when that happened, Paul Jennings disappeared completely. Look what happened to him. A 10 out of 10 story. That's the end. He became the leopard. That's it. Now the serpent. I was wrong about the serpent. It really looked like a serpent to me. Look at this. How about that? That's typical Vampirella for you. The endings, no one ever expects it. By the way, there's a note here. See Toward High Places in Creepy 92 for the history of the Egyptian queen in the portrait. Now, I don't have access to that yet. But I think the moral is anything dies with enough bullets. K. Louis is correct. Or with cold steel, as we've learned many times around here. No, Paul, you were the leopard. He is the leopards now. He's finished. That's the story. Then you go into the Blazer and a bunch of other stuff. Vampirella's great. This is typical Vampirella, horror anthology, comic, final page, mysterious twist. Look, you can see the claws and everything. Some great art here, by the way. Yeah, you got to stand in front of it and attack it repeatedly.
That's how we do it.
God.
With my
WB4
spear.
for arming for battle. Well met. Fantastically. That's it. That's the tribute to Frazette. By the way, the artist did basically, Louis, officially part of the crew there, did basically redraw the thing. So in a sense, it was quite cunning to use the actual painting superimposed over the art, because later in the reality of the story, it has to be drawn like this to separate it from the painting, right? The artist was... Why, I'll go up a couple of pages. The artist... We've got to get to page number 1. Gonzalo Mayo. A lot of really top-flight artists worked for Vampirella. There wasn't a lot of Frazetta covers, though. He did the first one. He did the most chief of the Frazetta of the Vampirella covers, arguably. Gonzalo Mayo. There we are. What a story. The collapse of a romance. Ruined by obsession. A typical sort of gothic trope. Good stuff. Where did she get this costume from, by the way? It's good. Right? Some people think that's quite a flaw in the original painting, actually. The fact that this... what do you call it? What's this wrap, sarong sort of thing? You can't really see how it connects on the original painting. I don't mind it so much. Not complete. Still not complete. The obsession. All right. Vampirella. It was great. Vampy stalks Panther on the planet Draculon. That's where she comes from, by the way, Vampirella. She comes from Draculon. What have I got here? Vengeance of Vampirella? Get that out of here. Here's Frazetta's Vampirella #1 artwork. He also drew this. Oh, did he? Look out. She's waiting inside this first collector's edition for you. Even back in the 60s, they were marketing things as collector's editions and stuff like that. Yeah, it's weird that she's an alien, but it's also pretty good. All right. Art segment complete, basically. Egyptian queen. Drove a man to obsession and turned him into a leopard. Yeah, that's it, Pahibion. Like I said earlier, they're often much more realistic and less idealized than you'd expect. Frazetta's women. Let's see if I've got another one, like, as a further example. No, not that. No, not that. I've got them all somewhere. I have a fantastically disorganized collection of guff. There's Frazetta's Dija Thoris from John Carter. There she is. There's Dead Martian there, and there's Wooler in the background, looking more frog-like than he's usually drawn, actually. Fantastic stuff. Of course, the Cat Girl. That's the original published version of the Cat Girl, which is my preferred version. I disagree with Frazetta about the Cat Girl, because he repainted it, right? We've covered this in the past, actually. Do I have the repainted version, like, to hand? I'm sure I've got it somewhere. But I don't have it in this directory, apparently. Cat Girl. What did I do with it? I've got, like, preliminary sketches and stuff. All right, here's a preliminary sketch of the Catgirl painting. I apparently have done something with the original. It's gone south. Maybe I only showed it to you in actual print form. Maybe it was just in the book. Anyway, I really like this version where she looks very haunted, and it's I like the blonde hair better than the dark hair that he gave her and all that sort of thing. But she's got a very haunting sort of face in this version that was printed. This painting no longer exists. He painted over it because of Frazetta, as he would often do. Ba-ding. We just had a big Frazetta thing, Stoats. Sort of. We had a viewing of this painting. There we are. Egyptian Queen. Painted for Eerie magazine. There we are. There's the original version. Do you think the dude would have become so obsessed if the original face was the one he had? I don't know. You think Frazetta was behind the fruit bowl as well? Hey, it's possible. It's possible. All right. Ding. There we go. Now. No, I haven't seen that Tomato of Souls. I've seen it, like, around, but I haven't looked at it myself. What was my next thing? I think, yes, this Egyptian. Well, let me bring back Egyptian Queen for a second, because I think it's a pretty strong influence in one of Vallejo's paintings, which I have rather stupidly not recorded the name of. Wow, geez, it's huge. But this is another high chiaroscuro. Now this is a dark shadowed painting here. This one, the pillars, the beautiful. Vallejo's 10 out of 10 as well. We see much more idealized physique on the main figure there as well, right? The severed head. There's always something, isn't there? This is Boris Vallejo, sort of. I'd say it was influence. It's so similar that it might as well be. What was the date on this painting? Where's his signature? 1983. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, Brom as well, Roberto Ferri. And ye gods, every other Yahoo out there. Boris Vallejo goes in for much more idealized physiques on his characters than does Frazetta. Even Frazetta's like muscle men are much more, I'd say, I don't know about realistic exactly, but they're much less statuesque and idealized than Boris Vallejo's. Like his detail of, oh geez, it's tiny detail of Boris Vallejo's Thor there in this statuesque sort of extreme posture. That's typical Vallejo work, or Vallejo if you prefer, right? Yeah, the pillars, all that stuff. It's beautiful. Both are fantastic paintings. I don't remember the title of this one off the top of my head. No doubt it was for the cover of something. The devil if I remember off the noggin there. Good. Now, Dragon Magazine. I don't remember that being on Dragon Magazine. What about the Cro-Magnon? This is a Boris Vallejo as well, this Cro-Magnon figure. There he is. Good. Bit racy for Dragon, yeah, maybe. Dragon Magazine had some phenomenal stuff. Oh, hang on. Hold there, my friends. I hope I saved it. I was going through Dragon Magazine recently and I saw a really good cover that I hadn't seen in a long time. And I hope I saved it because I don't know what issue it was. Oh, crikey. I'd like to highlight it. Oh, God. Don't tell me I didn't. Damn, I wanted to show this off because it's such a beautiful... Yeah, well, you certainly can. Thank you, the Bard. You can... They're more than available. They're out there. Damn, I didn't save it. What was I doing? What was I doing here? I'm sure I can find it for you. Dragon Magazine. It may have been issue 70. It was. Okay, let me get this for you very quickly. I'd like to find the original version, but I don't know what I did with it. Wait! Maybe I do know what I did with it. What is this? Oh, I see. Wrong file name. I do have it after all. Dragon Magazine, number 70. All right. Look at this beautiful bit of work here. Dean Morrissey. Dean Morrissey's cover to Dragon Magazine 70. There we are. Very Nordic scene. This I thought was just really beautiful. Dragon Magazine, especially of old, would often have these gorgeous, like, painted covers that weren't necessarily action scenes or pictures of monsters or things like that. They would just have, like, a bit of mystique to them and that sort of thing that I really think is top level. You got to get the right AC as well. 5.4 million. Oi. Yeah, that sounds right. You got to get it in bulletproof glass. And then you got to run over a woman in the street. You got to do all these things if you're going to appreciate art properly. Because you can't appreciate art without some sort of level of obsession, even a very mild one. Because you've got to be the kind of person who's willing to just stare at something and stare at it. I phased out the mysterious face up there, but it's a key part as well. But just this part down here is rich to me, these details. Oh, man. Notice how the face is up above the moon, like it supersedes the moon up here. It's good stuff. Yeah, Dragon Magazine had many, many fantastic covers. And don't forget the leopard. Oh, Dragon 71. What was on the cover of Dragon 71? I can probably find out. I have an archive with them all here. Oh, yeah. Now that's a Caldwell. That is a beautiful Caldwell dragon. One of the more ideal ones. Looks great. Let me grab it and I'll share it with you. Like that. Let me save it properly. Good. That's a Caldwell dragon, if ever there was one. Actually, it's not like a full, what I'd call a full form Caldwell dragon. It's not fully manifested. Oops. Oh, come on. It doesn't have the traditional beak. There it is. Look at that. No, the Boot Hill module. Look at that. Again, though, like I find myself more interested in the background than in the principal figures, as so often the case with a lot of old art. There's these beautiful landscapes and fantastic structures and these great open skies, you know. It's a lot of those things are really fantastic to me. And like capture the imagination as much, if not more so, than like the heroic figures that are often in the... It's a little bit Hildebrandian, yeah. A little bit. I've got a few Hildebrands. If I can find some Hildebrand here. My favourite Hildebrand is the Argonath. There it is. Oh, I guess this might be a better picture. Oh, there's a big difference in the colours. It's from the calendar. It was painted for the calendar. So I think this one... They feature in Rastan, actually, these two. As I always make a point of pointing out, there's the Rastan background, yeah. The Hildebrandt brothers, Argonath, with the fellowship in the boats going down the thing. Scanned by aerial. I think at some point they reprinted these classic Tolkien calendars that the Hildebrandt brothers did. Yeah, man, this is so good. These are like awe-inspiring structures here, carved out of the living rock. They're awesome. And I actually think they're more awesome in Rastan somehow. I don't know exactly why. It's probably just a personal thing. But something about the completely rugged landscape they appear in Rastan, with none of this greenery. It's like a complete wasteland, utterly remote from everything, right? It's nowhere near anywhere. And yet there's these great structures, these great figures carved in the rock. And they're just there, and they're totally mysterious. And you don't know how or when or by who they were made. These, of course, have a whole history, but in Rastan, in the context of Rastan, it's like completely different. I also like this painting, these rangers coming across the hobbits here. I loved how they draw the hobbits, the Hildebrandt brothers would draw the hobbits, because they're quite like childlike, but also they inherit all of like the childlike aspects, but they're also like clearly like a non-human folk, tiny little men. I like the ranger masks they've got as well. Yeah, Faramir. And I love this style of costume. This used to be the costumes of the time. And you can tell which is Frodo and which is Sam, just by the way they look. These 80-year-old children. Yeah, man. Great stuff. And there's another one that I really love, which I've got here somewhere, which I can't... Oh, there's the Fellowship of the Ring. There, look at that. There they are all together. Gandalf and Legolas and Aragorn and Boromir. And they didn't put Merry and Pippin right next to each other. Let's zoom in. There we are. There's Gimli there. That's Merry and/or Pippin. And/or. Sam and Frodo. There's Legolas in the background there. There's Gandalf scanning the horizon. Aragorn looks great. Right? You would never see Aragorn painted like this these days. Right? With his mustache. He looks like a swashbuckler, and his slouch hat and all that sort of stuff. There's Pippin and/or Merry. And Boromir. Look at the heroic stance of Boromir. What a true hero. Yeah, well, like Legolas is like in snowy attire because he's the one who can step upon the snow without sinking into it. Look at Boromir, the true hero of the Ring trilogy, if you want to call it that. The heroic stance on Aragorn as well. Great stuff. The Hildebrandt brothers. This was, of course, done back in a time before, obviously before the films, but even before like any of the characters, apart from Gandalf, would have had super canonized appearances where they would be expected to look a certain way. Arguably, the hobbits also would have had expectations. Now, where is... Here it is. Here's Hildebrandt's Aragorn again in the Gift of Galadriel. This one I really like. I used this for an Elf Girl stream starting thing. He's laid his sword down. There's Galadriel on her little throne there, set in the forest. This golden wood. Beautiful scenery as usual, right? There's a dreamlike quality to it where it's not totally realistic, even though it is somewhat realistic. It's like nowhere you've been or could be. You know, there's wonderful stuff. And the presence of Galadriel actually elevates the scenery, I think. So there we are. We've somehow side-wheeled all the way into the Hildebrandt brothers here in our art segment, which was originally about one Frazetta painting. We've gone off-wheel. Oh, man. Here's a Dragon magazine cover for you. Boop. Typical adventuring business. Now, who did this? This is just unlisted in my... Who's responsible for this? What issue is this? I don't even know. It doesn't say. It doesn't say, damn it. Stupid archive. Sorry, I'll leave that up. Stupid archives here. Doesn't even say who it is. What's this? Oh, that's Alicia Dragoon. That's an Alicia Dragoon screenshot. Never mind that. I don't know why I've got that there. Anyway. He's a Warhammer Dwarf Warrior. Giant Bubba doing a baseball pitch sometime in the distant past. There we are. Somehow we've side-wheeled into wrestling. Collection of Thraxus books. Martin Scott's Thraxus series. I've read all of these. There's a Japanese one down the bottom. down the bottom there. These seem to be several of the same one, actually. What's this? Cheesecake? Who is this? Oh, that's wrestlers from back in the day. I've forgotten their names. No doubt sourced from Lion. There we are. Earl Norham's Conan and the Ape. This, I think, is... I've got that theory about this being the inspiration for... Oh, the Iconics, that was it. Bolt Vanderhuge knows. The Iconics. After they left the WWE, I think, after they left NXT and went on their own, they did like a cheesecake photo shoot there. They cheated all the time. I don't know why I can't remember their names. This painting, I think, is the earliest example of the giant monster in the background and hands at the side style of Boss. Right? I don't know what happened. That's about the time I stopped paying heed to like Western wrestling. Got totally absorbed into... Me and Lion got like absorbed into like the Joshi wrestling, and that's all we've watched since. He's a it's the god Hanuman. Hanuman? The great ape god. There he is. This does not happen in the comic, by the way, this scenario. But it's a classic Earl Norham painting all the same. You know, the face and hands boss. The earliest example of which I think I know about is Tecmo Knight, where you face Kong, he appears in the background, his head is huge, and you just sort of fight his hands. And there's a lot of that. And I think it might all be drawn from this painting. I'm not sure. Because it's usually apes. It's not always, it's not always different monsters. It's quite often these it's quite often like giant King Kong sort of things. Whoops, that's the Iconics again. They could be side art if you want. I don't know why that's in the archive with the rest of the paintings exactly. There's blame Lion. I don't know why Thraxus is in there either. That's all. Never mind any of that. There's Giant Bubba. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my huge stack of stuff that's going to ruin ruin my streaming in times of the future. Ah, the Fellowship of the Ring. There they are. Ah, yeah, Tower of Doom Dragon is... Right, speaking of two things. Let's steer back towards games. Bing. Let's look at Rastan. Then that way we can look at the Argonath once more. Look, blah, blah, blah. We can look at the Argonath. All right. Rastan standard volume. Let's play Rastan a little bit. Here we are. They're immediate, right there. Just there's one and there's the other in this remote and strange place. Pixel renditions of the Hildebrandt Brothers Argonath. Was it Peyton Royce and... Was it Peyton Royce or something else? One of them's named Peyton something. I can't remember the darker head. It's all gone. You get the best look at the Argonath near the end. This stage, I should say. There's the magic scene. The warm embrace of Rastan. Keeping the magic sword. Ah. Rastan 2 soundtrack is great. There are those who speak against Rastan 2. Fools. They may have a point or two. By the way, look at that, like, temple or city or something. It seems to be carved into the top of the mountain there. It's easy to dismiss it as just mountain, but there's too many straight lines. Like, it looks like Billy Kay, that's it. Good work, Bolt Vanderhuge. Was it Peyton Royce? Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. They're Australian, which is why they were important to me. I always support my countrymen wrestlers. Well, usually. Usually. Anyway, in a palace such as that, would be where, like, the Egyptian queen sort of scenario would play out. Now, it's easy to miss, and it's arguable that it's just an illusion, all an illusion. That I don't know, Fabian. Look out. Oh, the devil. What is he doing? Yeah, dealt with. He's not doing anything anymore. He's blown back. Yep. Is Rocky Raccoon gone? Very well gone. I didn't see that. Now here's the Argonaut. Maybe it's not even the clearest because the feet are covered. Let's bring the picture back. Bing. There they are. So we've got these wonderful pixel renditions of the Argonath by the Hildebrandt brothers. With this beautiful, like, the orange tone sort of suggests that this is the one they used for reference, actually. But maybe not. Not necessarily. You know, they're pretty good. They add quite a lot to the scenery of Rastan here. Now, do you think the mountain in the background is the basis for what I think is the mountain palace? The one right between them? That's a question. The shape of the mountain. We're right at the end. I don't think we get another one. I'd have to die. Because we get half of one there. Let me just die and go back. They might have just done some Palacian sort of work on it. There's the Mountain Palace in the background there. It's cut off a little by the platform, but whatever. Yeah, man. I reckon. Look at it. There's the central sort of mound, for lack of a better word, and the cleft just to the left of that. And another little mound. Yeah, man. I think they just used this mountain range as the basis for their mountain range. So, that might not be, even though it looks like a temple or palace or something to me, might not be. Because, you know, it looks so much similar to this. It's there, all right. I've never followed that up before. Proven. Now let's play out the rest of our credit. It's a panther's tail. Hey. I really saw a serpent there. Well, a serpent would be appropriate to that painting. Secret defense. Did Paul have or George or whatever his name was, have a tail in the end of Vampirella there? There could be a palace in the land of Rastan. Certainly looks palatial. This is where a sorcerer would be, by the way. He'd be like... Oh, look, you can see it through the windows there. He'd be in this remote place with a dead civilization, you know. Kind of not playing properly, but that's alright. When's the Amiga version coming out? Oh, what am I doing? Ah! We've got to get past the first sorcerer, or we're not. Oh, I'm sure it's still being worked on. Does he need a voiceover man? I'll do it. I'd lend my voice to Amiga Rastan. If you want like a crunchy, digitized bard voice. For some reason, I don't know why it's good. I'll do it. Oh, yeah, yep. You sound like Conan. The rest of him is like Conan. Accidentally did the quick get off there. Need a fleece. We're in bad shape. The real question is what's Conan's sound like? Ah! Alright, I gotta go again. I've got to defeat the first sorcerer, it's not a true power-up. It's a tricky level. I'd say all the subsequent ones are harder, though. My opinion. Alright, this is just no art distractions. This is just a serious rascal. Time of the Titan. Well, that's true, Zetsubra. That's a good point. Very few health pickups. Oh, we're doing fine here. This is good advanced level, typical Rastan. Oh. Devil. Alright, I'm off. Leave the devil behind me. No, Abram. Haven't seen Man Zero in a while. Look at this flail we've got. Ah, he would. Voice of a barbarian. Which one, though? 1960s physiques. That was a great streak. Oh, damn, I should have jumped. Now I'm amongst the attrition bats. Oh, God. Look at this. Look at this door. They have to open it after a while. It's like the parable of the DM who puts an impassable trap there and just has to let them pass it because otherwise the game stops. There, get the witness. You wait till he swoops down and then you shoot him. That's how you deal with it. Yeah, that's it. Go Batman. I forgot about the Batman in Man Zero. The punks of Gotham never thought of that. That made me laugh a lot. It's uncouth to laugh at your own gag, but it's pretty funny. Sorcerer. There he is. Ha! Look at that. Powered up. Rastan. I really got the giggles off that. It was funny. Yeah, wait till he swoops down and you shoot him. Oh man. Oh. What do you mean, bloody devil? No. Oh, the momentum. We blew through the devil there. Here's the mud pits. Oh, an extra life is made. I better track down that issue of Eerie with the story of the Egyptian queen in it. If I find it, which I'm sure I will, read it. Eerie, I don't think I've ever read Eerie. Oh, I might have done. But I don't really remember. It's probably in my cousin's collection of horror comics of old. Although I think he had a lot of Tales of the Crypt. I don't think he had Eerie. I'm trying to remember it. Fleece. Uh-oh. That one. The diamond ring. The first Amazon after the river has the diamond ring. Yep. Yep. Oh, big risk. Now remember the curse. Oh no, wait, we don't have to deal with a single block. I'm thinking of the curse of the single block is something you've got to worry about going down Rastan slopes. We've got the diamond ring, which doubles our attack speed, or just increases it. And we've got the axe, which does double damage. There's a fleece, big omens. Second sorcerer lives in this hallway. Oh, I think I got a fleece or a potion or something there. There he is. Dealt with. You're a brave fighter to have cleared such a difficult stage. Caves of Circe. The chill waters. Anathema to Rastan. Oh, God. I summoned them with my words. That was grim. This is the best game. Yeah, nothing beats it. Look and listen to that. Oh, the bloody Viper was striking me there. Oh, down on the joystick was busted. Oh, challenge mode. No need for crouch. Here's a single block. He does a little skip when he lands on a single block, so you've got to watch out. When he's doing it, it won't take you a jump input. Went out of accidental leap there, put me out of position. No, I'm on my last life. Bloody boulders. He's a hero to himself and any princesses that are around. The fleece comes when it will. Gold sheep, to give it its official name. I thought the backswing would hit me. Wrong. What's this? The third sorcerer's castle? Ah. The third sorcerer is one of the more... Oh, what have I done? Accidental leap? Oh, that's about right. The omens are in. What? What was... I pushed the wrong direction. Rastan was tired of all this. What happened? What an oaf. Look, never mind that. Let's look at Tecmo Knight, alright? Because this has the ape. Oh, it was a run, alright. This has the Kong in the background. It's got a brutal intro as well. Look. Terrible. This game is fascinating visually. All right. This is a game. There we go. This is a game with a lot of richness in its background. Oh, what are the buttons set to? Holy moly! Hang on. That's attack. That's jump. Hang on there, partner. Button 0. That is button 0. Okay. think I want it like that. That sounds right. This game, you actually play as the hero riding the giant here. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're not doing a proper run. And you fight other giants, right? They've destroyed the kingdom. They're responsible for the brutality of it, like you saw in the intro. And this game seems to be entering what used to be their civilization, but they've become degenerate. They've become completely degenerate and decadent, because you see all these great structures and construction and works of art that must belong to the giant folk, these monsters. But it's all ruined and not maintained because they're ruled by a lord of chaos who you fight against at the end of the game. It's quite a spectacular game with many interesting parts. It's obsessed with decapitation, right? As you can see, every enemy dies by decapitation, and their heads are what you pick up the most. They become bloodied after you've damaged them. Oh god, I'm doing terror. I haven't played this in a very long time. Look at this continue screen, by the way. Look at this. This is literally that. This is the sword and sorcery version of Ninja Gaiden. No future. There's a nice high score screen. It's even got a harrowing continue screen. Let's play again. So the giant you're riding, you can change its form. You can go between the giant and you're riding on a tiger with a flail, which is just as interesting in my view. It has greater range, used in different scenarios. It's also a decapitation beast because you can do this round the neck swing, and you can go from enemy to enemy with it as well. The positioning is right. I think it's a little harder to fight the enemies with it though. Like some scenarios you want it, and some you don't. I forget which is which. You need stars to transform. There's also the dragon transformation you can see down the bottom there, but you need a special item to activate. What is going on? I swear I pushed it with correct timing. Maybe it's just I'm not used to the wind-up and the punch anymore. But we've got to get to Kong, because this has the Kong... this has the Kong battle. It's also got a fascinating Lamia boss, which a lot of people don't realise is actually foreshadowed. I'm just getting battered here. One thing about this game and Ninja Gaiden that I wish more beat-em-ups were is properly checkpointed. You see how you don't just continue where you were? You get sent back. So you have to actually play the game properly, to some degree. I don't even strike the enemy. I've gone way downhill as far as this game is concerned. See this like engraving in the background there? That's all finished. These enemies with the bottles have become completely drunk. They might have been human-like at one point, these giant men, but now that's all. I think we get to see the foreshadowing of the Lamia boss here coming up. No, not quite here. It's a lot harder than I remember it being. There they are in the background. This is where you fight Kong, which is convenient. Always two there are in bosses, not counting Kong. See these statues in the background here, these Lamias, coiled around these pillars. Later on you fight these, alright? But the fact that there's statues of them sort of indicates that they were something in the culture of this place. Now the bomb can go off and destroy the bridge. It's a giant bomb. But here they are, like... in the first stage in the background in statue form. So there's something about them. So they might have been a feature of this world's spirituality or myth or lore. But they show up on the second stage. They're quite gruesome in certain ways as well. But this is the first Kong encounter. See, the blots out in the sun with his size, and then you fight his hands. You face him several times. You get into a position where you can here like this. He withdraws one hand, then you've got to deal with the other. So this might be the earliest hand monster in background with the hands, and I suspect that it's what did I do with Earl Norham? Hang on, let me find it. I suspect it's based on this painting, right, by Earl Norham for the cover of Savage Sword of Conan. I forget exactly which one. Earliest hand by, I think it's influenced by this, the Savage Sword of Conan cover. I can actually figure out which one it was by going here and looking in the archive under Conan. I think it's a pretty early one. Yeah, issue 14. Oops. Here we are, the Shadow God of Zambula, which I think, if we get into it, Shadows is in Zambula, which is what we read on our stream one day. Remember? Peril hides in the house of Arambach. So the scene on the cover never really occurs, right? It's depicting a stylized version of the struggles that Conan faces within. It's a great issue, this. We read this and it was 10 out of 10. I don't know if it's as good as Paul turning into a leopard, but this is the one with the fight with Val Teor. Here it is, with its awesome artwork. First the illusions, and then the physical confrontation here with this fantastic detailed artwork, and this pose here, which I recognize as being a JoJo pose. And someone told me that the artist who did like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure said at some point that he was influenced by Savage Sword of Conan, and I wonder if it's this sort of thing that he was talking about. So that octopus story was so good. Stuff in Vampirella is out of control. Man, I love it. Yeah, it is to get you to buy the magazine, but it's not like the artists were just phoning it in. You know, it's not like that was going on. This is my favorite confrontation in all of Conan. My favorite like fight, where they grab each other's throats and they just stand there frozen in like this tense state until eventually one of them gives. Balteor is the one who gives, and he grasps at the Cimmerian's wrists, trying to tear away those inexorable fingers. As soon try to tear a star from its eternal orbit. It's beautiful words from Robert E. Howard here, who wrote the original story, which was adapted here by Roy Thomas. Look at this. Then with a sudden lunge, Conan bears his foe backward, till the small of his back seems ready to snap against the magnetized table. You fool. Did you deem yourself strong because you could twist the heads off civilized folk? Hell, break the neck of a wild Cimmerian bull before you call yourself strong. I did that before I was a full-grown man. Like this! There, like that. And then you get this awesome, like, culmination here. The defeated foe and Conan still stoically looking at his fallen body. And then the story continues with the great stuff, and with the illusory snakes here that menace the girl. They're not actually there, but because they're real in her mind, they are an actual threat to her, right? And that was the basis for the cover of this story, Shadows in Zambula, or Man-Eaters of Zambula, to give you its original title, in Weird Tales, with Margaret Brundage painting, not Conan, but the girl menaced by snakes, because they wanted a sexy cover back then, as was the style in those days. Right? Was this referenced in Game of Thrones, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. This is a great thing. Savage Sword of Conan, in particular, the adaptations of the Howard original stories are the real business. Some of the original stories that were written for it were really good as well, but it's the adaptations which are of most note. There's Solomon Kane, drawn characteristically in sort of the fashion he'd often appear in Savage Sword, quite often without his hat, right? Which we sort of see as one of the defining Solomon Kane signifiers, his hat. This is a Solomon Kane story. There he is with his hat. Looks good. Solomon Kane, another Robert E. Howard character. 10 out of 10. But this is what I was talking about. I was talking about this, right? With the warrior in the middle and the boss with the hands on the outside. I don't know if there's an earlier example than Tecmo Knight. But if there is, I don't know it. Let's continue. No. Oh, it sends you back. You've got to get good at the game, or otherwise you can't progress. I love that. That's how it should be more often. I think many games, including Dungeons and Dragons by Capcom, are ruined by continuing, right? Where it just gives you more lives and sets you up just exactly where you were. I prefer checkpoints most of the time. Dungeons and Dragons is also a poor game to continue in because it gives you back all of your magic, which takes the drama and meaning out of like using magic and items. It gives you like, it restores these things to you. That'd be one thing if it also set you back to a checkpoint. It doesn't do that. Oh god. No, I fell. Cole might be one of those enemies that you're better off being the tiger for. I'm not sure though. Shadow of Mistar is not as good. It's the lesser game. Just one person continues in a team, no true ending. Yay. That seems about right. What a chaotic bloody that was. Oh, you enjoyed that? Thank you. You're welcome. I had a good time with those. The Blade's Bargain I thought was really good. Return to the Tower was a more wishy-washy story. Not strictly my bag. Look, Kong, there's a... being the riding the tigers is better. Yeah, good. Dealt with. Then Kong just vanished. When they get close, they're more dangerous when you're the tiger. You need the range. Oh, the dragon power, the rare vision of the dragon. This is a game you can get quite good at if you decide to play it extensively. Which I've done on occasion, like I've played it pretty thoroughly. All my skills seem to have vanished though. Your life bar's a little ambiguous in this game as well. You see it up there in the top left corner? The dragon's great. It's temporary though. The dragon's breath is your health. So it's not that clear how much life you actually have. Like, is that... how much is that? I don't know. Is that half? Ah, damn it. So now I have less. But am I one hit away? Or... Here's the bosses. This is fascinating boss design, by the way. Like, they're these miserable things, and they've got they're missing a hand, and they're all chained up, and like there's something that's unleashed and goaded in. Like they're not really belonging to the race of the giants, you know, that we're raiding here. And we know this isn't human lands because the doors are so huge and everything's scaled up to the giants. So mortal men, like the type that we play as here. Our character being the small one riding the large giant, who might be like an uncorrupted example of the enemy in this game. This is an interesting game to try to read. These are fascinating enemies. Oh, thought he'd fall down. He didn't. I'll continue. I kind of want to see the Lamias. They're on the next level. Oh, it puts you all the way back here. Oh, a rough checkpoint. So I have to get through all this and defeat the bosses. Pretty sure I can do that. And then get through the next stage. I think the Lamias is the next stage, or are they stage 3? I don't know. Maybe I won't get to them. Yeah, it is a numeral, but it's made by... It's encoded. Dragon. Very occasionally you can get to the boss with the dragon. I think there's like a chance that a second dragon power-up can appear. The Manitous with their whips. The Dog Master. Maybe this is like the mutations in the Elric stories, where you sort of become what you really are inside. Which was used in Legend of Zelda, remember? When you go to the Dark World, and everyone there is sort of becomes what they actually are. You know, their inner personal qualities manifest physically. Like the lad who was always changing his mind, so he became a ball. The bunny hero, yeah. Oh, what's this? What technique must I use against them? Oh god, I didn't realise I'd spawned it. Do I do this? Where you jump from one to the other? Oh, I'm getting knocked off. That's not good. Cross over them safely. Let me try again. That was later. What turned Link into a wolf? Wasn't that a curse? It's a later series apparition. Let's see if I can just go straight to the bottom. Like if I just go... Oh no, it stops here. That's the way to do it, actually, is just go forward at all speed. And you take care of this Yahoo. You can maintain your form if you have... Oh, dragon power! Just so! Random dragon power up. No problem. Even bosses die in one hit to the dragon. Now the map screen. Alright, our rampage is visualized here. This is the kingdom of the enemy, right? Where the Chaos Lord is like in that final building. And he's completely mutated. He's a spectacular boss. If we play through this game, we'll see. Well, maybe we will. You can see their kingdom here. And there's... the map is burning. And as we play through, the more of it burns. It's like we're really having an effect. Right? Their enemy is breaking, their kingdom is being destroyed. So, yeah, well, why don't we try to play through it anyway? So that means I'll just change the category. We're still in technical power-up, not raid channel. That's a matter for later. And then after this, we'll get into Anvil of Dawn. This is the extra power-up phase. Oh. Tecmo Knight. There it is. 6 followers. Deserves more. I think this game is very good, especially once you get used to it. Yeah, 3-hour power-up, why not? I'll have a burger break after this, and then we'll... But for now... This game's also known as Wild Fang. So you'd carry the dragon into the next stage. Look at this. Look at this chimera here. Or chimera, if you prefer. Look at that thing. Serpent's tail, goat head, dragon head, lion head, wings. Doesn't appear in the game. It's not a beast. Is it referenced from something? Or like it looks like it should be a sprite that animates. Is it from another game? I just don't know. Oh, the Turtle Masters have appeared. Oh, man, with my skills in the disrepair they're in, I might not be able to clear this. But we'll try. We could always put cheats on if we just want to look at the visuals as we go through. I'd just as soon play it like organically. If I can. All the time is gone. Oh, what happened there? He changed sides on me. Where am I? Gotta remember the slowness of the attack. Yeah, I am. I'm getting, like, walled in. Got to isolate them and then send them back. I can attack quite early, actually. Oh, 1-up. So hit the barrel, it'll go... Oh, the blast got me even there. I don't know about not falling into the pits these days. Oh, quick enough, we can get rid of them. Send this barrel forward. Yeah. Let's see what it lands on. We've got one guy. Not much health on a turtle, but... Oh god, huge hitbox. Big vertical hitbox there. Oh, we didn't get anybody. Oh no. There we go then. Yeah, look, if I do like hit and run when needed, that'll work. Because the individual hits count, you don't have to get knocked down. That's one of the areas I always thought Golden Axe was a little bit ambiguous, whether or not individual hits even count. Because it uses a block health bar for the heroes, and individual hits from the enemies don't always take off life, visually. Look at this beautiful, like, fresco here with Caesar. Oh, there. Do we recognize this in the background? Eh? Do we recognize? Surely do. Death Dealer. Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer. One of his definitive works. 1973. Look at that. There he is. Kill Fighter. As Death Dealer. Looks good. Why not? Just like using the Hildebrandt brothers artwork. You might as well get some Frazetta in here in this. Now let's get back to it. There he is. There's several. So what do you think this means? Because there's like cherubs and there's the death deal. Are these corrupted, or is it like one of the dark figures of the mythology of the giant folk? The way things are just sort of arranged in this game, I think, is really stimulating. Right? When games are designed well artistically, in fashions like this, it adds a lot. Adds a lot of substance that no amount of text can ever replace. Like just the mystique. It's how archaeologists feel when they discover like a new ruin. You know? Enriches the experience so much. I think too many people put too much emphasis on whether the developer explicitly said that's what it means or not. You know, I think what the art designers of a lot of these games, they're trying to like stimulate your imagination and add a little element of mystery. Oh god. I'm gonna have to continue here. Sent back. All the way back here. Games with properly paced out checkpoints are the best. I've got to be all the way away from these. It looks like horizontal movement is safer against the Turtle Masters, actually. Flames move a lot He's bleeding. I wonder if I can jump away from that. Deathstalker's great. There's a lot in Deathstalker to be admired. Will the new one be as admirable? I doubt it, frankly. But we shall see. Damn, those Brewmasters. We got one of them. That shall be sufficient. Oh, he went down. I love the faded grandeur of this game. From beginning to end, it's all this. That's one of my favourite lines in all of film. Janice, for the good or evil? Great. Monkar's a excellent, one of the best, actually, examples of a sorcerer in film. Pretty damn rare, actually. Even among sword and sorcery movies, it's quite rare. How do I fight these managers? This game's a struggle to get to the next checkpoint. Okay, Quan Chi might have been inspired by Monkar. I'm barely aware of Quan Chi. All I know of Quan Chi is his portrait on the... Was it him on, or was it someone else on the side of the arcade cabinet? Might have been Shinnok or whoever that is. Look at this chaos. Oh damn, I landed on the dog master. Looks like I can jump away from the turtles. Damn, it cornered me. That's tough. Alright, but armed with that new knowledge... Oh, that was chaotic. That was a chaotic series of events that just went down. Oh, you can't go. So this game doesn't... This and Ninja Gaiden doesn't have, like, desperation moves or emergency... like, screen clearing attacks or any, like, safety like that. You've got to learn how to fight correctly. Which isn't really... It doesn't have much in the way of crowd control that isn't just the enemy's own movement. Ah, well, I'm talking about sword and sorcery sort of sorcerers there, young William. Not what Willow sort of represents. We're talking about evil magicians, right? Who don't get their power through their own wisdom. They barter it from another source, usually to their own corruption. Right? They trade away their humanity and all of these other things. That's the sword and sorcery style sorcery. Oh, you can jump on the dragon. Maybe that's a mercy roll out of the game there, because you can just wall these in now into dragon mode. Oh, the electric breath of the dragon. Now, look at the decor here, by the way, this bull. This is the Lamias, because we saw them in the first stage, and this is where they are. They come. Here they are. This is them. The rider is a normal man, and he rides a giant. All of these monsters are all giant, and we're in their realm. So these might actually represent like deities, because there were statues of them earlier, or they might represent a kind of class of person. There might have just been Lamias in this world. But I think they're a mythical figure that has been brought to life somewhat by the corruption of the warlord who we face at the end of the game. Turning into a dragon is a desperation move. But these are fascinating. They have a really grotesque attack, okay? See that orb they're carrying? They throw that and it explodes, and then they birth another one. Watch. She threw it, it bounces, and then she births another orb. A little bit mysterious. The usual method for these is to jump between them and attack them like that, jumping on top of them. They have a tail with them. If I'm lucky. No, I'm not lucky. Yeah, it's quite rare. Like there's not much else like these. There is a double Lamia boss at the end of Blade Master. That's not like these. Those are arguably better graphics, though. They're really well designed. They look great. They also decapitated. Oh, I should have paused it there. You can also see their heads are just gone when they fall away. Oh, we didn't hear the music. See, the map is burning away and just the ashes are behind. So this is like big revenge we're on. Now here's some proper ruins for us. This was a place of culture, as like Grecian ruins usually indicate a culture and civilization. All these admirable things. But now it's just been destroyed. Its inhabitants have been corrupted completely by chaos. And the Elrician sense, really. I think we have another Kong battle here, like the background shaping up to have a Kong battle. Elevated sides, and that little low wall there, that looks like Kong territory to me. Here he is. Yeah, I don't know if there's an earlier arms boss. I don't know what you'd call this. There might be a name for it. I don't know if there's an earlier example than Tecmo 9. This might be the first one. And I'd say it was influenced by Earl Norham's art. The Bomb Master destroyed. I'm probably going to wind up relying on lucky dragons in order to get past a lot of the hard parts in this game. Was this 89? I guess it was 89. Was this 1989? Earl Norham's cover is from 1974. 74? Pretty early anyway. It's like issue 14 of Savage Sword Conan, so it's like early 70s, early to mid-70s. But we also had to wait for games to get to the point where they could, where they could like accurately depict or pleasingly depict such a boss, and for someone to be inspired enough to even attempt it. Look at this place here. There's a Baroque quality to a lot of the gargoyles. See these bones here? Those are giant skeletons, by the way. So it's like these are people who like died in the chaos, and their bones are just left by the roadside here. Whatever happened to the civilization? This is more like, you know, going into a haunted place or a place that's been destroyed and ruined than going on some grand adventure. Gotta continue to die there. Gotta rebuild my skills in this way. It's not a very long game, ultimately. It's only a few stages. Yeah, I'd like to know if there is an earlier... Like, it seems likely, right? But not necessarily so. Oh, the blasters maybe. I agree, it seems likely that there would be a giant hand boss somewhere. Yeah, there's like written language and stuff back there. So I used to interpret this as being like human lands where recovering from these like monstrous enemies. I actually think it's where they lived before they became degenerate. And they're degenerate because of their leader. Oh, that's a difficult scenario to be in. Out of there. Can't keep track of the bombs. That'll do. Oh, Daniel Horn, that makes sense. These are the centaurs with their mournful music, another sort of mythic creature that wasn't really foreshadowed. They have flails and they're well animated as well. They may be female also because they have like these breasts on their breastplate. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. But I think it's possible that a lot of the bosses are female, like those early birds might be. Lamias are. No, we walled them in. No problem. At carnival doorway. So on that between levels screen, you can see sort of the boss in the background in all of his grandeur. That's grandeur that he doesn't have anymore when we finally reach him. If you play Warhammer, you'll recognize him as kind of a chaos spawn. He's actually lost everything. He's probably not even conscious anymore. He sacrifices himself to set off the bombs there. So look, we've got these grandiose like castles here. So there's like different levels of civilization. We've got like grandiose like European Gothic castle spires at the top here and stuff. Nighttime now, passage of time in our story. It's a continual rampage. Oh, the dragon! Alright, good. Maybe I can dragon my way to the next checkpoint without too much trouble. Oh, the dragons have to jump? Nope, they just float. Jump button does nothing. Oh. Ah. Clustered there like that. What do you want me to do? Yeah, the bosses seem to be fighting me against their will. Like there's that to it as well. I get that out of the centaurs. They've got that really mournful sound that they make, and of course the birdmen are like have their legs chained together. Like they're like mythical creatures that have been like enslaved. That's the way it looks. Very rich, this game is what I'm saying. Streamed it a few times, so we've seen all these things. The Bottle Masters are back. Red of eye, only one eye as well. Blind trunk, perhaps. Oh! Alright. Do you think I dragoned all the way to a checkpoint? Doesn't look like it, actually. Oh, I'm turning around thinking they're going to be on the other side. I think this game is every inch as good as Ninja Gaiden. And Ninja Gaiden is also really a visually rich game. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, fighting on foot, that's extremely rare. I don't think I've seen it very often or ever. What a nose. Oh. Oh, he hit it. That I did not anticipate. Oh, what's going on? I thought I could jump on top of him and I'd be safe. Wrong. Gotta get to that next checkpoint. I wonder if they're vulnerable as they're standing, these enemies. Oh, the centaurs are back already. They've got their own theme music and everything, the centaurs. Swinging his bottle around. Oh, would they hit each other? Dealt with. Now that's probably a checkpoint. Yeah, it's a very sad noise. I've been enslaved. That was chaotic. Ah, the bomb got me. They were right in front of a 1-up as well. Oh, I picked it up just now. That's all right. I'm not walking near this. It looks like he's going to set them off. Someone's going to set them off again. I don't think I can set them off myself. Like, I can't hit them. I need, like, an object to do it. There he goes. Ugh. The cunning of the enemy. Life. Dragon's breath. I think I was at Mackinnon there. These things, look at these. These are complete mutants. They're also like chained up and like herded in the battle, it seems. Bad, actually. Great music. Face in their stomach. These might have been ordinary as well once. They've mutated like their lord. They might be his guard masters. Oh yeah, it's not safe to do a normal attack. You want to do the jump. They were a fascinating enemy, those. See, there's like the last boss in all his grandeur there. But when you get to him, he's like, he's gone too far. Right. All of him has become corrupt. Round 5, I think this is the final one. Yeah, look, because there's these, in the background there, you can see all these folk have been made like a... There was like statues in the rest of the place. Now they're making their own statues with like the dead people from our land. Those are like normal sized people there. Or ordinary humans, I'm forced to assume. We might belong to a diminutive race, I don't know. This might be like a Hobbit sort of scenario going on. But there's this grisly like tableau there constructed of impaled bodies. They show that in the demo actually. Along with a big claw swipe into the stone. Maybe the Lord himself did that, because he has claws when we get to him. The days when he could still leave the palace. Although it looks recent. Maybe he can leave the palace. It doesn't look like he can. Rare graphical error on the decapitated turtle masters here, where they have white splash behind their decapitated head as it flies through the air instead of a red one. Oh man. See, it's white. This is an extremely difficult checkpoint. It's either this one or the next one. I think we have to restart on the stage. Jumping is the answer to the turtle. There's no vertical jump, it's always forward. They've got these gnarly shells too. They've got some like face or something on the back of them. Well met. How goes? See these dungeons here? Full of bones, but they're like giant-sized bones. So it's like the warlord probably instituted some sort of brutal regime, and anyone who didn't go along with it wound up in the dungeon. It's kind of telling that the warlord isn't in an opulent palace, or it's not near an opulent palace. It's like these dungeons. All this evidence of deep cruelty and that sort of thing. There's a giant statue here of note. Who knows what on earth it means? It looks also like it should be animate. Like it's almost from another game that I don't even know, right? I don't even know what game it'd be from. But it's so unique. Like, it has to have some meaning. Maybe it's a statue of the warlord himself, when he was only slightly mutated. Because he's way more mutated than that when we find him. Like I said, he's like a... he's like a chaos spawn. He can't even move. He doesn't even fight you, technically. he basically doesn't fight you. He kind of does. It looks like he's trying to fight. And that's enough. Oh! Only those cruel enough to remain mutated into these monsters. And all that's left of them is violence. All the rest of their culture is just decay. The Birdmasters are back. Isn't there usually two of them here? Why is there only one? Get the birdman. One of them despawned. How did I pull that off? Normally two. One despawned. Look at my 7 seconds left on the clock. It's not really seconds. Oh, damn it. Got 99 seconds. Here's the dungeons again. The bloodstained implements and all the bones and that. Visually rich game, I'll say. By the way, that's like the last checkpoint, if I remember correctly. The, oh, they both have to die for time? Okay, well, they're back. Is that why I was so low on time? This is the trick. Oh, never. Get caught up there. Need to isolate just one of them. See, if one swings and the other doesn't, that other one moves up further. Oh, damn. I'll get in the right position. Dealt it. Relatively uncommon move to have the checkpoint be at the boss instead of after the boss. I wonder what happens if I just keep going. Are they all going to build up? No, oh god, the final visitation of Kong. Look how awkward this is. It shouldn't have done that. Now there's 6,000 enemies here and Kong. Oh, whoa, dragon pickup. We're fine. Not even Kong can withstand a dragon. Dealt with. Oh, here he is. This is the boss. And I seem to be the dragon. We won't be able to show off the... What's the... How do you do a save state in Mame? Because I want to show off the boss. Right? I also want to instantly kill the boss. Yeah, Talia's Troubles is great. I haven't seen it for a while, though. If I push F7... That's load state. Oh, Shift F7. Sorry. Shift. Save state. Press a key or joystick button, or select save to override. So I saved a state. Apparently I can just kill him instantly. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. I got it. So I think you have to be the tiger. So this is like the warlord. This is the state he's in now. That's all his body back there in the background, by the way. All these veins and bones and all his flesh. That's his heart. That's his sort of stomach and heart. That's how he breathes, anyway. Maybe not a heart, exactly. It's like his lungs. They're all external now. You can see he's still got like this armor on him, but he's completely immobile. And to fight him, you've got to do this. sort of reaches for you quite languidly. You sort of hit it and then you retreat because he breathes a little fire and then he reaches for you. See how his other arm is like completely melted and corrupted, sort of like Tetsuo at the end of Akira. So what you've got to do is burst his lung here, so that he can't breathe anymore. Yeah, it's like sad, isn't it? Right? But his own corruption is what brought him here. That's the interesting thing. Oh, really? I think you have to be the tiger to finish him off. I wasn't the tiger very much through this game. Like, proper grandmasters have the optimum time to be the tiger. You've got to weasel in and get, like, individual hits and then get out of there before he swipes. See, at this point, we don't even know if he's conscious of anything. We don't even know if he knows who he is. It's all ambiguous. He's a very precise boss. Hope I've got enough time to finish this. All he can do is cough up his little fireballs. Well, there are people in the Warhammer world who worship dwarves. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. There, see, his lungs are now burst. He can no longer breathe and his face is melting. And to finish him off, you've got to get up on his horn. Oh my god, if you can. And spin around it like this. And once his horn is removed, he's just gone. Oh, I'm out of time. Oh, time over! Oh, but I did end the game there, apparently. That's it, the Warlord is destroyed. And the corruption is over. And now we pose heroically on the edge of a cliff. Oh, well, there's another discovery. It gives you the benefit of a time over against the last boss. And that game's very visually rich. I hope I gave it a good showing here. But I really love how it just implies and sort of tells its story and its setting entirely visually. You don't get any other information. I don't know if you can defeat that boss with the giant man. It's a mystery. I think you have to be the tiger. The Bruta. Ninja Gaiden also very visually interesting, especially when you understand the premise. Where the last boss is Blade Damus, the descendant of Nostradamus, who's trying to fulfill the end of the world prophecies. There's a lot of Nostradamian imagery in there, and a lot of JoJo stuff there in the final stage as well. A strong team. They did pretty good. I don't like that game very much, I have to admit. Although I like the big warriors. I've heard of this. It's like half an hour in between like single hits on this last boss of Gemini Wing. Strong Shima. That's Tecmo Knight. Great game. And a beautiful ending scene here as well. The end. Oh, it resets. This is also a lovely title, high score screen here with all these cherubs. I didn't get round to it yet, Zero Sen. Tecmo Knight. Where the giant man is represented by this blue bald fellow there. Oops. Here's the brutal intro showing the chaos slaughtering all of your people, which is no doubt why you go on this mission. The Warlord. It's almost like that image of the Warlord there is the conception that our heroes have of the Warlord before they actually meet him. So this is a rare game that shows like the final stage in the demo. Very infrequent. So the lore for this game probably is published somewhere, like Games or some magazine, something like that. But I think it's much richer not knowing the lore. In this case, not knowing anything. It explicates it. Yeah, the last boss is not in any opulent palace. He's just in the dungeons there. Let's see if I can load state. Let's see if I can act quick enough to destroy the last boss in a single blast of the dragon. No, it doesn't seem to strike the last boss fully. Let's try again. I did wait there for a few seconds. Let's go. When does it become vulnerable? I guess I have to go way forward. Oh, I got turned around. Yeah, it looks like he takes hits from the... He might not take damage in the terms of damage. He might just count hits. You know, he might just count number of hits taken. Not sure. Maybe Dragon doesn't even hit him. I mean, that is how he's designed. You're not supposed to get multiple hits in. Apparently, I'll just do it again. It would have destroyed the sense of try, and I would have died in the attempt as well. Whoa. Well, saying that, like, what's in the cheat menu for this game? Because games tend to have like, oh, we've got change to dragon, so we can test this if we put change to dragon on. Is that how it works? Do I just turn it on and I'm the dragon? I guess so. He's not active until he starts. There he is. like you can't hit him with the dragon at all. What a spectacular... Like, this is such a surprising boss when you get to him as well. Looks like you can't strike him. No, dragon time over now. I wonder if it'll end if I take off. Change the dragon. Yeah, dragon yeah, only steel is sufficient, that's right. Oh, what we could do is we could test, we could go invulnerable. Am I invincible or am I... So we get a series of hits in all of this. I wonder if you can get up there with the big one. If you have to be dragon. I guess you have to be dragon. You're welcome, Janice. It was a good time. Infinite polymorphs, infinite lives, change to dragon, dragon time over. This has got to be the tiger. Can you ascend higher? Whoops. No, you can't. You can't fly really as the dragon. You've got to. No, whoops. The end of the game. You've got to just move up and down. Can I load this? Oh, oh, oh. No way we can hit him. There's along with this. And go into dragon mode. Oh, whoops. Instantly dead. Alright. I was hoping there'd be a cheat for, I was hoping there'd be a cheat where you could just go on foot. How do we see that? Where it can become the warrior? Might have to... Never mind this. What have the dip switches got? Oh, yeah. If I set it to E... Well, it is on easy. It was on easy already. The Pig Masters. Which one are the Pig Masters? You mean the boomerang boss? I don't think I'm going to be playing all the way to the boomerang boss exactly. What else does one hit point? How many hit points do these do? Maybe we can calculate. Before at like wild time. Yeah, they do look like Onis, eh? The Cyclopses. A little bit. They've got the single horn anyway. If they didn't have the single horn, it would just be an ordinary Cyclops. They wouldn't have much Japanese flavour, I think. Who among you does one hit point? You. I guess it was meant to be like an Easter egg thing. No, you don't even think it's meant to be an Easter egg? Alright, enough of this. We've delayed long enough. It's time for me to have my burger break. Ah, fighting on foot. Oh, it's just an unfinished feature. Yeah, I think you might be right. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. It's a shame there's no, like, cheat or something to activate it. Look, I'm going to go and have my burger break to get my vigor back. And when we return, we'll play Anvil of Dawn. We'll get into the next dungeon. And we'll get some results by Grimnir. I'm even going to change the category right now. Anvil of Dawn. Bing. We had extra power up. We had an awful lot of power up. There's a meager Cammy. Just in time for burger break. Well met, Cammy and brigands. I was just about to step away to maximize my strength before getting back into Anvil of Dawn. We had a big power up. We had 3.5 hours of power up. And now I'm going to go and get my vigor back. Then Anvil of Dawn shall happen. So if you'll all excuse me, I shall return. Up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh yeah. I believe you. But we got to know who are you? Who are you actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right. I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm going to tell you what he
Who
is.
is he?
I'm going to tell you who he is.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Now let's get going.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come?
Since I saved your life, don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぷご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the kingdom of the east.
に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと隠ればあなたが現れたのよ
Look what the cat dragged in.
Well, if it isn't the royal slut herself, I believe you're standing in my way.
I believe this is my castle. Oh, and I must thank you for helping Jarak put me on the throne.
You think you rule with Jarak?
I know I do.
Well, I'm the bottom line, and I don't share my men.
If you're speaking of Jarak, he wouldn't want you now that he has me.
I really ought to mess you up, but I can't find it in my heart to give you the pleasure.
If you had a heart, it would be black.
I suggest you get out of my way.
Show yourself out, Sultana.
Gladly.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords.
A Krakow, excuse me. I've returned. I was gone a bit extra there. Sorry. I recovered a little bit extra. But I see we got through the second loop. At last, we made it to the fabled confrontation on the stairs. The third loop. Got to fix these stupid loops. I may have taken extra deliberately so that we could get to the confrontation on the stairs, but that's all right. Now, no, burger and extra fiasco, I'm sorry. And it wasn't even burger, it was pork sandwich. If only I could randomize them properly, then we'd see. Now, Anvil of Dawn. Let's get down to the real business. Anvil of Dawn. That's what I'm here for. The real business.
I don't like that.
Oh, Red Sonja, receiving a sub from testing how this works. Yeah, thank you. I need to get a better gift sub alert, actually. That one's not very dramatic. Thank you very much. Testing how this works. And the wisdom strikes. Red Sonja, the most mysterious of all Sonjas. Look at this game. This is the real business. Alright? We've got all that we need. Does the game sound high enough for you? It's a little low for me. I had to turn my volume up. Finally, 4 hours into the stream, we're getting to the featured game, which is Anvil of Dawn, the timeless classic, with its beautiful pixel art. And we missed much, Board Game Heaven. This is Foxwen and Company. There she is with the whole party. The main bag and the 2 other bags, one of which contains the box, who hasn't officially joined the party yet. It's a whole other thing. I love this start screen, by the way. Look at it. Foxwen. Let's get down to it. Let's get down to the old business here. Restore old game. Foxwen. Alright, here we are. There she is. A little battered, but that's okay. We're in the underground city where it is said the souls of heroes are laid to rest, and we need to find one willing to sacrifice itself to become part of the container for the dark slag, which we've got to steal. We had Frazetta, comic book, Rastan, Tecmo Knight, and much more. Apathy Jesus has the correct utterances there. Listen to the music in here, man. So we've set the bags down. Here they are. And we can move about. We've got our what is this? The shell plate armor. The shell plate helm, which lets some of our frizzy hair stick out the bottom there, which is good. We've got our Aegis shield, which raises our weight limit to 80 because it gives us plus on strength. Watch. +1 strength. Regenerate strength. Oh, regenerate strength faster. Opponent -2 to hit. So we have even greater combat advantage than we had before. Now, what is this great, strange, whip-tailed bull sort of thing? I wonder where we should go first. What kind of beasts await us here in this place? I can hear something. It's actually quite tense and scary. I hope to clear this dungeon this stream. I don't know about my chances exactly, but... Oh, what are these? Oh, God! Kill it. What is it? What was that, and what was the other thing? What's that thing? It's running away. Still, we must confront it, surely. Oh, no way. Oh, did you see the slash on it? Oh, it's deadly. The combat advantage is ours, or is it? Oh, God. Ooh. Guts beast. The manual will reveal. If you don't mind a short indulgence, we can reveal all in the manual. Anvil of Dawn manual.
Maybe a mason chain this day.
Now, there's Otto Rayner. Hey, how much power? 33 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, man, Abomination's all right. Void Monk, Willow Wisp. These are alphabetized, so we'll just go until we see it. We'll see what it is. Thunder Demon, Sword Thane. Swarm Maiden, I don't think it's one of those. The Slither Fist, never mind that. Slog right. Get there. Quivering Pool. The quivering pool stretches out across the dungeon floor. A pool of melted flesh created by the powers of the dark slag. Like every manifestation of the Dark Slag's power, the one and only purpose of the Quivering Pool is to aid the Warlord's armies in their destruction of Tempest, which you can best accomplish by gushing from the floor to attack any unwary scouts of Tempest looking for a weakness in the enemy line. Hey, that's us! In combat, the Quivering Pool attacks by unsheathing the remains of a bone from its flesh and using it as a blunt striking weapon. How gruesome. But what's the other thing? It's not a pack rat. Merc Elemental? That's not it. Mirelurk? Never mind that. I think that's whatever race the Goblin is. That's the Messengers. Lurking Stench. Lurking Claw. Juggernaut. Jester. Infernal Bones. It's none of these. Hagborn. Fungus Man. Earthbile. Could it be Earthbile? No. Devourer of Souls. It's not one of those. Clansman, Castellan, Cacophene, Braidstone. Doesn't look like that. Bloodthorns, we've handled those. It's resistant to attacks from spear and crossbow. These are poisonous. There it is, a blood spawn. As warriors and creatures fall in battle, the power of the Dark Slag drains the blood from their bodies and gives birth to these foul creatures. Don't it just? Alright. A guts beast. Apparently this world is full of them. Hang on, I've got to get rid of that. There we are. Alright, let's resume journey, knowing that there's guts beasts ahead of us. We can handle them though. Let's have a bit of healy-wheely. Our improved healing, actually. I think I just healed a little over time. Maybe my shield is aiding in that. There's one of the punches. The underground city is a mysterious place. Look, here is some earthen wall. Oh. Oh, God. What was this? The switch is a mine pit? That's a portal. We'll leave that well enough alone for now. It's appeared in front of that. Oh God, it's more magic. Everywhere but where I'm standing, the magic lies. Must be periodic magic. How strange. I like this music. Here's another switch. And another. The door is still open. The portal's gone. I didn't see that far yet. These are enchanted lands. Maybe the volume's too high now. I don't know. The portal is gone. Wonder where it led. Oh, there's some of McCaw's fiction walls. There's a throne. These are non-fiction thrones, though. The underground city. A four-way throne room. Axe Battler, Gilius Thunderhead, Tyrus Flare, and one empty throne for Alex, the fallen hero. Oh, what unknown princes lurk in the hidden throne room. A symbol of flesh. Magic plant. Oh, well met, James Moore. Who was the Supreme Master who needed his throne hidden by these mystery walls here? How goes, James Moore? Do you deal in flesh beast? Unholy conflagration. Do I even want this magic? By the magic gestures of unholy conflagration, blue-hued flames erupt from the floor. Tell me about it. I've seen them. Raging in volatile and unnatural flares. Burning in place, these flames inflict damage to any living beast or creature, if you want to be any living creature that passes through them. Though it is sometimes possible to run through such an afflicted area with minimal problems, certain creatures are known to have the ability to cast this spell, and the spell itself can be affected by other magics, such as the shrouded gale of vengeful winds. How interesting. So I can push them around if need be. Nothing else in that treasure box. We've made a good start on this dungeon, I feel. I guess this is just the door switch. Perhaps not. Maybe that's not just the door switch. It didn't close again. I'm going to save. Normal adventure, confirming our entry into the dungeon here. Let us be wary of any more of those beasts, however. Foxwen is not a minotaur. She has a shell plate helm, which is a horned helm. And she's got shell plate armor as well, which she got from the pirate ship. It was a custom job. Allow me to blend in with the shellfish in order to hunt them better. Foxwen. Why is she so mad? Look at her. No, don't say it too loud, she might hear you. This dungeon looks good. We be the crab people. Oi, Jim Bob. Stitch some new shells onto me shell armor. This looks like insert a coin here. There's going to be a talkie head.
Our hallowed mark is carved from stone. Give it up, and by that right, come right in.
Our hallowed marks are carved from stone. That doesn't sound like the gold talents we're walking around with. They probably need something else. Nonetheless.
That's not right.
Certainly. Do they want a rock? All of our allies are rocks, or bags thereof. Sure, rocks, friend. Someone typed that last time, they said. They quoted, Oh, see its attack animation? Super good. They quoted Ludo. It made me think that in the Goblin City there's probably rock hunters who go hunting rock. Foxwen would be one such, because she's collected many bags. The rock hunters. They'd have little bags they'd carry around and rods with which to poke rocks. Because rocks are very dangerous in the labyrinth, mind you. They're the allies of Ludo. Need them rock hunters to keep the Goblin realms rock clear, free of suspicious rocks. Hello? I wonder how this opens. Look at this design. It's a mystery. I'm not sure what beast that might be. Could be a displacer beast. A keyhole. This dungeon's got some of the more terrible beasts we've seen so far. You. Oh. These are the more deadly, the blood spawn. Oh, you take your life in your hands battling these. I like the final bit of animation just as it drips away there. Inner area. Oh, it's one of the creeping floors. had no trouble hitting that first floor before. Keep accidentally backstepping. It's destroyed. There's another. Hard to hit, like click on the right spot. Horrible Hellraiser. Just hang out here together. Defeated. My Healy spell shall restore me to maximum. So, no readily seen way of opening this. Huh. Oh no. Just one of my spells. I thought there was an aperture in the wall. Another lock. Another keyhole in these portable, install anywhere giant stone lock machines. We're back in the main hall, eh? There's all our bags there, should we need them. We've detected a couple of pressure plates beyond that area, so we'll probably need them for that. The rocks are our greatest ally. Our bags are our best friend. A bit of Rangian, eh? Good. Let's go investigate that. Doors needing two very similar keys, and here's the front. Worth a save. A friend for Worf. As if Worf would get along with some non-actual Klingon, he'd be furious. A few different ways forward here. But we haven't been here before. That will probably rise into a blood beast if we solve this puzzle. Is it rising into a blood beast? No, it's just sorcery. Vicious floor monsters. This looks like quite a spacious dungeon, actually. Look at all the room it's got. I can see there being four corners of this, but I guess it might just be quite long, like a narrow and long place. Like this might be the outer wall. We shall see. Oh, no. Oh, maybe still. No, disproved. There's one of the creeping months. Defeated. Those are the deadlier of the two enemies, those ones. They're much more agile. They might be more agile than me, but I feel like I've still got the attack bonus against them. I thought that was an object. It's a slain beast. Great sprite. Its attack animation's wonderful. It swings its arm all the way around. It doesn't bring it back. Its face just reappears in the middle. Oh, this is a massive place, huh? Uh-oh. Pressure plates. Hello? Oh, look. Right. Who is this?
Stand where you are. I'll fight if I must. What manner of creature are you?
No, not a creature. I'm a man. Changed like the others.
What do you mean?
The people of the city. You'll see. But my heart remains my own.
Can you tell me what has happened here?
A hideous magic. The power he keeps. The warlord. Pools of flesh and spawns of blood. He changed us all.
Everyone's become monsters? Defenders, women, children?
All but a very few. For one, there is a small shadow. It watches me.
The creatures, they don't attack you.
I fear them not. Or perhaps the magic has changed me enough, so the creatures see me as their own.
If there were anything I could do, I would.
Now, too late for me and the city. We were a great trade center. Our very house is hewn from gemstone.
Houses made of gems. It was a rich city.
The gem mines beneath us work day and night. Gladly we would have given it all.
If only the warlord were interested in treasure.
He seeks dominion over all that is good.
Excuse me. I was slightly muted there. Apologies for that. Accidental. Non-unmuting. She gave us a smile there. Did you see that? There's the rare Foxwanian smile. Now tell me of the shadow. I don't think I said much during that.
A shadow, you say? A beast?
A beast?
That I doubt. But I know not. It is quick and small. I cannot approach it.
I'll get it. Goodbye, Grim One.
Good luck to you, and goodbye.
Remember, if I have the luck to survive, so do you.
I'll do more than survive. That I promise.
Excellent. Seems like a similar scenario was played out here to the one I detected in Wildfang, so known as Tecmo Knight earlier. These doors, what do you think of them? Oh, I should save after such a conversation as this. And I'll save in Treasure Journey. All this talk of gemmed houses. Is this what he refers to? Are these the gemmed... Ah! Cut it down, Foxwen. No mercy for such things as this. Innocently transformed they may be. Blacksmith has been here too. Emerald leaf key. I believe I've seen such a lock that would fit that. War journal. Let's read it. For the record, I have passed on the order of the council. Passed on, or I have passed on the order of the... No. Yet though I command the forces of the underground city, few will listen to such cowardice. Leave any and regroup. Leave. Oh, he passed on the order of the... All right, I get it. Leave and regroup, they say. Allow your homes to be destroyed by the greatest collection of evil scum ever to walk the good land of Tempest. We shall not. The commoners will not leave, and my men will not. Together we shall die, defending the city. Hail, Jarek Storm. I was muted there. I thought that's what you were... Yeah, this is an interesting background, alright. Captain's log and the war journal. So, some upper-tier colonel owned this bit of land here, this chamber. That must have been what's left of him. And a few others. Maybe his family. What about here? No Gribbly in here. Aha! The twin of that other key. Some of the wine. Put it in the pile. I'm getting good mileage out of my Yeah, maybe it wasn't you. It's a mystery. Getting good mileage out of my healing brew. Is this the double lock? Because I think that's the keys I just found. Let's work our way back and test. Foul. Step around the blood this time. Up a bit more. Wouldn't hurt to explore that area, but I'm gonna test these keys first. This is this suspicious... Oh no, that's not this place. That's not a double lock. There were two locks right near here. Perhaps this is it. The Anvil of Dawn. Yeah, look, here we are. Now, I don't know what this is about to do. So I better save on the treasure journey. That's open. We'll explore that one in due time. Oh, more beasts than you could ever shake any sticks off. It almost looks like the Splatterhouse mask there in that mess of flesh. That's like the skull. You're the most dread of them all. Yeah, the final boss. Very reminiscent. It looked like the mask just sitting in the center of it a little bit. Steel circle key. Some wine. Thumbs down. Because we had a Splatterhouse sound effect in the Aqua Dungeon, remember? Yeah, you haven't missed much. We just came back. I had an extended power up. Oh, I keep accidentally walking backwards. I'm gonna have to click on the button. It's low profile, makes it hard to click on without getting the movement arrows. Tragedy of the underground city. A little bit of wine there. We've still got plenty of bubbly. A little bit of the bubbly. Now let's see. The circle. I think this one, or perhaps this one with the circle key. Yeah, this looks likely. All these people who lived here are all in each other's houses. They've got keys to each other's dwellings all over the place. This person must have been a weapon lord. A crossbow bolt. A crossbow bolt, even more. More wine. £10. Key, actually, I suppose. that was interesting. Where should we go next? We talked to the fellow all down there, but this is all unfilled in. I think I'll go straight south and then around into this area. See what's there. Great music, very dungeon exploring. Is this where I need to be? Or want to be? No. Yeah. There's a defeated beast, and this is unexplored land. Oh, we've just come straight back out into explored land, actually. Alright, I'll turn south from here. There better not be 50 beasts. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. I can't back up. It's going to require just a straight up fight here. Foxwen doesn't mind. Very dangerous. I don't like what I'm getting into here exactly. Keel. I'm going to start noting these. This is a chaos star, look at it. Just about. Alright, I don't know about this stupid giant boulder here. Oh, copper sample right away. Oh, I hit the switch. I actually wanted to go into my inventory and put the key there. Nothing else there. We switched the switch. The boulder moved. Doing. Let's have a save. The treasure journey. What more a treasure journey is there than this? Alright. Oh, 2 creeping deaths. They're an easier opponent than the Bloodspawn, though. Foxwen can cut them down reliably. Captain Mozzarella. So named by Rob Strangman, I think his name was. Of the West Mansion Splatterhouse page. Of long ago. I used to exchange emails with that fellow, actually. Now there's a strange mystery boulder here. Perhaps it is the twin of the boulder within this place. And if I switch this, the other boulder may move. We need to retrieve one of the bags. Or maybe I know. Yeah, look, it's moved. Is it there permanently? Maybe it is. You just need to press both to toggle it. Eye of Insight? Shows entire auto map. That's terrible. I don't want that. I won't know where I've been. No. Eye of Insight. Get out of here. Eye of Insight. It says a lot about the people who made this place that they need one of those. They must have got wildly drunk at tavern and lost their way home. Foxwen. Normal adventure. Normal adventure. Normal adventure. This looks suspicious to me. Oh God. That's being cast from all the way up there. That's a trap. Get cover, Foxwen. Look at that He-Man. He's still Christmas champion, He-Man. We need to do something about that. When's that Masters of the Universe game coming out? I want it. Ram Man not playable. Look, honestly, I can't blame them for putting She-Ra in there, actually. Even though I'd argue She-Ra has got enough material for her own beat-em-up, you've got to put in what you can put in when you got the chance, because it's not like there's any guarantee there's going to be sequels. Are you the same one? He is the same one, isn't he? Yeah, because the rest of the map is all revealed around him. What's this? Stairs up. We'll take care of this, old man. Fisto has not been revealed. I wanted a bit of Ram Man, personally. He'd have unique mechanics. So would Man, E-Faces, Mechanic, and Stratos. Who's the grappler of the team? Out of He-Man, Teela, Man-at-Arms, and She-Ra. If what I saw is correct, and She-Ra really is the... Do we have that key? I've got no keys at the moment. What does this look like? I'm going to name that the teardrop key. Tear. Oh, that's rear. Did I type rear? The rear key. Orko's the magic. I saw some of the magic go off, and it was a tribute to Golden Axe with a dragon and Orko like going across the screen with flames. Look good. Appropriate for the material. Ah, orders of command. Let's see. Defenders of the underground city, though you are prepared to give your lives in defense of your homes, you are hereby ordered to evacuate the city. The approaching forces are overwhelming. Our only hope is to fall back and regroup, joining forces with other armies loyal to the good of Tempest. To make a stand against the warlord here would prove a futile gesture. The council of the city. And all these folks who stayed must have become these creatures. What a cruel jest. Oh, excuse me. The tear... It was a tear key. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. The teardrop key. Let's immediately bust in. There better not be 50 beasts in here. Whew, there might be. This might be a big... No wonder it's so bright in here. Giant candelabrum, You'll regret this beast. It's not going to take this thing much to kill me. I must be cautious. Evil Lyn was in there. Evil Lyn's leotard was a little more daring than Teela's, I noticed. Maybe I was just seeing things. Just my vision conjuring what it wished to see. That would be awesome, Vorpal Anvil. I never had any of the castles and stuff. I just had a lot of the characters. And I had the characters. I had a couple of the vehicles. I had the bone dragon thing for carrying things around, carrying figures around in. And I had the land shark thing that Skeletor had. It was keen. Yeah, this is Dreamforge. Dreamforge is magic. I think I have to destroy this block. Better save before I do something like that. Foxwen. Could use a little Healy magic too. Hail Zalathar! Lucky I had enough magic left to do a healing there. That's very powerful, the healing magic now. So with that destroyed, that's open now. Potion of stamina. +1 stamina for 5 minutes. Warhammer! 1d12 damage. 1d12. This does 1d12. Stupid Warhammer. We're not skilled in Warhammers yet. It's also 8 libs. 8 kilograms, actually. We'll need that for anything that requires a blunt touch. Better equip it and see what it looks like. Foxwen of the Hammer. Whoa! Yeah. Foxwen of the Blade. Yep. There's your Warhammer bloody chatting business, if he's here. Now we've just reached our weight limit of 80 kilograms. So let's go back to the bags. We just passed... Oh, stupid trap. Abdurazak. Oh, the Dragon Walker. Earl Norham did a lot of the artwork on the toy packets, and it's so good. It was definitive stuff. Earl Norham is such a great artist. Did some of the best covers for Savage Sword of Conan as well. At least one of which was looted in Rastan as well, actually, just like the Hildebrand brothers, except it was used in the promotional artwork. It was looted actually by Bob Wakeland. Which one of my bags has like all the weapons? There's the chest. Maybe we need to organize these a little better. I think it's the white one actually. I'll put the hammer in here. Who needs full organization when you've got... And I'm getting this out of here too, the Eye of Insight. That's going in the bag. Some of these books. And having done so, I don't think we want this, do we? What's this? Elixir of Detect Monster. I don't know about that either. Here's our... Oh, the Sea Maiden. The Spear Sea Maiden. Look at it. 1d10 damage, and it casts Shackles of Ice. And apparently it does it whether you hit the enemy or not. I'm just going to keep that in this bag. Orders of Command. I'll put that there too. That's good enough. There. Now we're fit to continue our adventure. Fuck. wouldn't. Someone said that earlier. She looks like a minotaur. We don't have. Hang on. Let me go down here and have a look at what this key is. Oh, this is the thing. They want the stone token. I don't have that yet, whatever it is. Where should we go next? What's this? Why is that closed? I might have not finished my explorations down there. I can hear something horrible moving about. This is quite a big dungeon, isn't it? Looks to have 2 levels as well. Unless this is the exit, actually. Yeah, that's probably the exit to somewhere else. Yes, it is. Specifically. So we won't worry about that too deeply. Until it comes time to leave. Many unexplored halls. This is the place. Now. Huh? Oh, there's a spinner there. This is all automatic movement. Well, whatever the case, that is closed. Uh-oh. There seems to be a magical fist coming toward me. There we go. The Foxwanian sidestep. Much coveted move, that. Now, I think we've reached the extreme edge. Finally, in this place. Oh god, I was destined to get punched. It's interesting how their switches are these mind picks. Get you back, beast. I need more agility. Big healing. You. Come out here so I can fight you more advantageously. Alright, I accept. I'll yield the corner to you. So long as... Oh, God. I like this music a lot. Quite a mournful death sound they have. Like the ones we had earlier. Ah, some wine. Much appreciated. The jet void half for full magic later when we find an altar. So does this operate the door? Seems not. The mysteries of a good dungeon. Maybe save. Oh, many rocks. There's many of these. Pick it up. Amulet of Strength. Whoa. Strength big. I think agility's still more useful. Amulet of Power, Amulet of Strength, and Amulet of Agility we have. I don't know, maybe we've got enough agility. We could use some power. One, two. No, it doesn't help. No, wait a minute. It doesn't help, no. This is an odd number. We should keep the agility. Mighty. But the instruction manual said that you only get a damage bonus for every 2 points of strength. So an extra one. This is one of the problems that 3rd edition D&D has, actually. Where it's the odd numbers, or not, maybe not. Yeah, the odd numbers of stats don't really count. They're not that desirable. They all count in the old days. Because checks were done differently back then. They're done better. Oh, wait a minute. Roll under your stat. That's how it was. So every point counted. Third edition had many issues. But it wasn't that bad. Like, 3rd edition wasn't that bad a game. And it was definitely in, like, one of the really good times for D&D. So these must be traversal portals. The backstep, the backstep. If I go through this, I'll probably end up back near the bags. Yeah, man. I should keep like artifacts and strange things in that circle bag, I think. See, it's got strange things in it already, so I'm going to put the artifacts and strange things in here. Alright. Let's drag this bag back to the portal. Yeah, it's put me nearly in a weird spot, actually. I'm going to collect these rocks. Give it that extra weight. Foxwen, Rock Hunter. Rocks. Oh, Shamstron. That's sad. 4th edition was a real low point for D&D in general. When the game was least like itself. Sure, rocks friends. Sure. How does Ludo talk? Smell bad. I can't do a Ludo voice. I have to work on it. I've got to hunt these rocks. Otherwise they'll get loose. Let me have a secret save. Let me get my Aegis back. Another emerald leaf key. There's probably another set of emerald leaf locks. We might actually be right on top of it. Yes. And it sounds to me like there's some gribblies in here. There's one. Bronze-bound chest. Another companion. Look at him. This one's a handsome one. Hackmaster. That's a mystery to me mainly. So that's all we've got here. And what a prize, though. A new companion, the bronze chest. Let's see what we find here. Oh. Fighters, they really got nerfed in 3rd edition and beyond, didn't they? And they were nerfed by pretending to be better, because, oh, now you've got all these feats, look at all the options you've had. But it was all stuff you could do already, except now you need special permission to do it already. There's a frame of the dying, like, blob monsters, where it looks like the hand of the last boss of Splatterhouse coming up as well. It's not just the face. I think there might be something to this. Take, for example, something like Whirlwind Attack or the Boulder. Or Cleave. Especially Cleave, especially Great Cleave. If you want to do Great Cleave, you've got to have, like, Power Attack, and you've got to have Cleave, normal Cleave. You've got to have... not Spring Attack. What's the Combat Reflex? Which one? What do you need for Cleave? I've forgotten. Anyway, in like 2nd edition and 1st edition of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, I don't think this is a basic thing. There's a beautiful rule that the fighter has, in that whenever your Cleave just requires Power Attack. Okay, excuse me. Maybe Great Cleave requires Spring Attack. I may be thinking of something else. Oh, and 13 plus strength, that's another warning sign. And 2nd edition, a fighter, when they're fighting an enemy, or multiple enemies, that have 1 hit dice, then they make a number of attacks equal to their level. They just get this. They don't have to do anything, they don't have to plan a build. They just get it. So if you're level 3 and you're fighting 20 goblins, you can make 3 attacks at once. And if there's 2 fighters who are level 3 fighting 20 goblins, and you both make 6, between you, you'll make 6 attacks. And there's a pretty good chance that you can win that fight in like 2 rounds. Because there's a good chance that you'll be able to kill a goblin with every attack, and their morale will break pretty quickly. So you'll be able to defeat them quite easily. They'll run away. You imagine trying to do that in third, you'd have to plan your whole build out. And if you're surrounded by 20 goblins, oh, I didn't take that feat. And you don't even get a second attack until, you know, level 6, I think. And when you do, it's at the lower attack bonus, whereas in like 2nd edition, every attack is made at the fullness of your complete THAC0. It's just that only the first attack is made on your initiative. It's all the secondary attacks for everybody are all done in one big conglomerate at the end. At the end of the round. You know, you don't have to plan it out. The class is good as it is, without extra... There is enough extra stuff in the game. It's like, if you look at the old D&D classes and they look limited to you, you're discounting... Not even talking about kits. You're discounting, like, the various magic items you can get and all the magical weapons and all of the stuff that's going to get piled onto your character anyway. You don't need feats. Feats are basically a big smokescreen to make the game look more complicated and to try and make players feel smarter, like they're playing Magic the Gathering and they're deck building. They're building their character like a deck, and he's got this and he's got that. It's no good. It's bad class design, in my opinion, at least for the purposes of a role-playing game such as Dungeons and Dragons. That's my thought. I might need to drink wine before the end of this match. We got him. Heard him defeated. Those are dangerous. Let's save. I think they even explicated... Wait a minute, did I save or restore just then? Surely good. They even... Yeah, you don't have direct control, but that's part of the fun. You don't know what's coming. You know, you're not sitting there making this build, you know, and it's like when people complain about wizards in 2nd edition, they always characterize the wizard with a set of, oh, you get this spell and you just get this spell, you just get that spell, and then you can do this and it's overpowered. As a wizard, you don't even have control over what spells you're going to get in early D&D. You know, you're not actually guaranteed to get these broken spells, and you're not that likely to. You don't have to be an expert with your character basically out of the box for them to be good. Because like with 3rd edition, a lot of players who start 3rd edition are tacitly encouraged to go like online and look up how to build their fighter instead of just enjoying the game. Because if they just go into it with a pure heart, so to speak, and just enjoy the game normally, they're going to find or be informed that they have in fact built their character wrong. Right? They'll eventually come to this, and I think that's a bad way for a game to be. It also gets the designers out of having to design classes properly. I'm just going to play this safe. By properly, I mean for the purposes of a game such as Dungeons and Dragons. I don't mean in general. And that puts weird pressure on dungeon masters and the like, because players will probably ask you if they can just rebuild their character. Of course you're going to say yes. It's like 3 levels ago I kind of chose the wrong feat, but that makes the campaign feel worse. You know. Hello, Lion. Sorry, I didn't type stream on in the chat box. Sorry, man. How about some wine? They didn't give us much health. Where are we? Oh, this is well, I won't say it's central exactly. We're a long way from anywhere here. This is central. Baldur's Gate has respecs? Not any version I played. They don't really have any choices to make. Are we talking about 3? I can see Baldur's Gate 3 having a bunch of respecs. Well, this is a storage room. I reckon game designers make like wrong assumptions a lot of the time. Like they don't question should they have talent trees or feats or things like that. They just put them in. They don't question if they should have them or if they're beneficent or if they're right. They just put them in as a reflex because that's what class design is to them, which is sad. People see their classes and they only see how limited it is in old D&D when they come to it a lot of the time. They think they don't have any choice. When all the choices that you get are all the imaginative ones, the real ones, like the decisions about what your character is like and how they think and act. Those are the choices that matter in a game such as D&D. The stats and what they can do in battle, let's say, unless they're a thief or a mage, for example, they matter a lot less. And when you're a thief or a mage, they matter not at all. Speaking of combat specifically there. Now let's plan our next move. I'm getting distracted. Let's see. Your social encounter's terrible anyway. That is some junk. Alright, let's see. Let me save. Now I got some keys along the line there. Didn't I? Did I use them already? I think I must have used them immediately. Social encounter anyway. I've never understood this. Hello. What hit me? Is there some trap in this hallway? This is a beast. Double attack. Yeah, respecs cover for other problems. Oh, there's a boulder there. Oh, I hope I didn't break the boulder. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's moving. Is this a structural boulder? Where's it going? We don't have this purple key. Looks like it's just purple. Oh, there's something through the wall there. Which one of these is this? Double lightning zone? Or no magic zone? That's what it is. Excuse me. No magic zone. Where's that boulder? What might this be? Ghouls in here? Social encounters are only a thing that exists because they started putting social skills in it. I still don't know what a social encounter is supposed to be exactly. First encountered those in any kind of form in like the Dragon Age RPG, so quite late. There's a key on the floor. Hold there, beast. So, another one of these emerald leaf keys. Probably nearby. Well, not here. Yeah, it's just a charisma thing. Bold. There's some wine in here, that's all. Yeah, but the idea that they're encounters, like that's what I saw in like the Dragon Age RPG. It started talking about social encounters. I still don't understand it. And it's like, oh, you get this plus when you've got them at an emotional disadvantage. And I'm like, what does this even mean? What are they talking about? What is this doing in a D&D style game anyway? Which are action-adventure games. I don't believe in putting big mechanics on talking to NPCs. At the same time, you don't have to sit there and roleplay a whole conversation. That's stupid too. Like, I don't like that. I'm perfectly comfortable with a player saying, I'm going to try and convince the guard to let us in the gate, and then having them roll their charisma, and we'll go with the result. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That's fine. It's quick, too. And then you can roleplay. You use the roll and the result as fuel for what happens, right? So the player probably doesn't even say what they say to the guard, right? They don't have to come up with what they say to the guard, because not everybody has that kind of imagination. Oh, okay. This is a beast blocked by boulder. We're going to have a standoff. So you can roll talking, so to speak, just by... You can resolve it with dice roll. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'd argue that like deep conversations aren't really suitable for D&D. There's role-playing games that do that kind of thing, but I don't think D&D's one. This looks dicey. I'm gonna save here. Being games of heroic fantasy adventure and everything. Game is forcing me to stand and fight here in this position. The boulder in behind that'll do more damage than... Oh god, what did I push? I think I clicked the spell. A freezing spell. Probably would have been good actually against such a beast as these. He's retreating. I'm a big fan of just describing what people say instead of actually coming up with verbatim dialogue. The wizard tells you that the jewel was stolen 3 years ago, and that on the night that he awoke, there was a strange smell in the air. You don't have to talk as the wizard and do a full dialogue performance. I really don't think performance is strictly should be a part of the core D&D or role-playing skills. Now, what is this boulder even here for? It's just a hazard. There's stairs down here, which is really troubling, right? That could be a whole nother level to the dungeon. Because I used to do this, by the way. I used to fully roleplay every time anyone encountered anything. I'd do the voices. I thought that was really important. It's not important. It took me a long time to learn this. Oh, the orders of command are back. These are the same orders of command. games like D&D, they're for everybody to enjoy. They're especially for people who maybe aren't all that creative. They're especially for people who aren't good at doing creative stuff and performing, because it allows them to get in on like fantasy as well. Allows them to get into some of that creative stuff and get into the excitement of fantasy without having to actually, you know, have like be a gifted writer or something like that. It's for Joe Normal as well. It's not just for the aspiring theatre people, who are usually the worst people to play with a lot of the time secretly. Over there. There we are. No, it's too hot in here. I need to put my blast on. Covering a good bit of land here. We're moving out. This is a city. Like, look at this place. This is turning into Barovia, you know, with all these little nooks and buildings all over the place with little discreet entrances and like one chest with some wine in it and all that sort of thing. Or nothing. These must be the beggars' huts. Nothing but a bedroll and some. This one's got it. Oh! Who is this? That's a somebody. That's a child. Is that a clue?
You look frightened.
I did say recently.
Are you hurt? That's my question. Let's try another. Where is everyone?
Gone. They came.
Boy, tell me of the warlord.
The warlord's men came through here?
It shaked. Every place shaked when they came.
But they didn't hurt you?
No. She told me to run to the mine.
Who told you?
Mother.
Is your mother nearby?
She changed.
Oh.
How do you mean, changed?
To a nasty like everyone when they came. Except Daddy and me.
Are you saying the warlord turned everyone into monsters?
Yeah.
Your father is alive. Where is he?
He's caught. In the mine. Below.
Right, mine's below.
I talked to him through the stone.
Oh.
Trapped. What was he doing there?
Looking for pretty one. Gems. Says he found a big one. The prettiest ever.
Goodbye.
I have to go now. Will you be safe by yourself?
Will you? No one can catch me.
She's
can
a
they
newt.
Catch you?
Yes.
Not so far, little girl. They haven't caught me so far.
Foxwen's not much bigger than this girl, I think. Look at her. She seems tiny. Father's down in the mines. Oh, we're getting into some age-old debates about role-playing. Did I just see some stairs? Yeah, stairs up here as well. No, that's an exit. I wonder where that leads. I better save. Hello? I believe I have one of these. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it too. Some good jewels here. I'm very suspicious of that Deathstalker film. Rightly, I think. Alright. I don't have a key for this. Let's fill in up here. We'll link... I nearly went too far. We'll link in up this way. One of the problems, isn't it, with D&D of these ages? Hello, we've got a key for this immediately. Trying to go for broad appeal is often the doom of many things. Because, look, who does role-playing appeal to, like, number-wise? Many, many, many people. But it's just not enough. It would be so much better if it didn't have to have such broad appeal. Ah, well. Great sword! 2d8 damage. Oh, look at this! Great sword. Steel Sunder. Step back. Oh, we're overweight by a big margin. Yeah, that's one of the problems. I detect that as well. Self-aware. Looks like it's going to be a lot of jokes, really. Like, I'm not sure, but the thing about that trailer is that it looks like it's hiding it's going to be about a lot of jokes. I think maybe they might have gone full Samurai Cop 2 and then regretted it, and they're trying to hide it in the trailer. Maybe. I don't know. It might be one of those ironic things. Steel Sunder. 1d12. 2d8. The Great Sword. Oh, it's got a new sprite. Look at that. Yep. Yep. Good. Whoever lived here was a great swordsman. I got a lot to say about D&D. I don't want to get too drawn into a big D&D conversation. Otherwise, I'll just sort of be arguing with no one. I watched the Red Sonja trailer. Red Sonja trailer looks much better than the Deathstalker one, I'll say. There's something about Red Sonja that seems like it's got more sincerity about it. I don't know how much more, but my idea is if it just tries to be a good sword and sorcery story with Red Sonja in it, then it'll be good, right? Instead of trying to be, like some ironic thing, like I fear Deathstalker might be, where, remember how silly those 80s sword and sorcery movies were? We're doing all the tropes. You know, here's the triple-bladed sword from Sword and the Sorcerer. Well, we're going to say silly lines. We've got rubber monsters. And you're like, yeah. I'm looking forward to Red Sonja. It's got that bit of sincerity. You know what else had sincerity and wasn't ironic? Was Conan the Adventurer starring Ralph Moeller. It wasn't really very ironic. It was really sincere. It often wasn't very good, but it was quite sincere a lot of the time. It didn't have contempt for its source material. Yeah, the TV series. Let's go back to the bags. We've got to drop some stuff off. Here we are. Steel sunder I shall lay to rest here. This the largest of our bags. The box I shall put somewhere else. Here's a rock for this bag as well, for good measure. Actually, no, this rock should go somewhere else. No, you're the artifact bag. You will be custodian of this rock and the bronze box. No, I've biffed this. Hang on. You go there. You go there. I'm still overweight. Oh, it's this sword. It's so heavy. Come here, bag. The sword is so heavy I can't possibly carry all this stuff. What have I got that I could put in there? Actually, no. I've got a lot of artifacts. Alright. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that in there. The wyvern... What does this do again? Granite ward of tempered skin for 1 minute. Okay. That's an emergency battle potion. These potions of stamina will go in this box, this bag, I mean. We've got 100 weight of wine. This shall be our wine box henceforth. We'll keep that many on us. This is all wrong. Look at all that luggage. A wine box. Look at her holding it, the treasure. Now we're back to being on good weight. Should have put the bubbly in there as well, actually. But whatever. That's a tier, that's a thing. Look at how huge this place is. The token, whatever that is, goes there. It might be a gem. Listen to this music. It's lovely. You'd need a good drink to go into a scenario such as this. Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, it was a portal. I thought I saw a ghoul on the... After all that, I better save my adventure. Huh? Did I save or restore? Surely that's good. So we've got the great sword now, which is an even mightier blade than any we've held before. I don't think there's enough game to get good at all the weapons or anything either. I think you're basically compelled to have a sword because they're the best weapons, which is how it was in old D&D as well, reflecting the ancient stories and legends that Gygax favoured during development. Swords are always the most legendary weapon. Well, almost. There's exceptions, like there's Mjolnir, my personal favourite, the Gorgon's Head, Medusa's head wielded by Perseus. But it's normally swords. Swords are the thing created for combat, so they're like chief amongst combat weapons. Most other things are an adapted tool of some sort. But they have their uses, let me tell you. This is what's this called? The feather or emerald leaf? I'm gonna write feather here. It's feather or leaf. The Gorgon's head is the ultimate weapon of Greek myth. Oh, we like a good shillelagh round here, my friend. Have no fear of that. A magic shillelagh? Nothing.
Someone broke in long ago.
This was a deliberate stylistic choice by the people who lived here. These aren't pickaxes hurled into the wall in rage. They're deliberately placed and manufactured. Hello, look at all the stuff back here I'm not exploring fully. It's alright, time enough for that. Let me go to the next intersection. There's a horrible ghoul. Exploring this is going to be the journey of our time, it feels like. Pedestal. Many. You. I've got a great sword for you, beast. This down already? Yeah, I did. That boulder is right. Oh, a spinner. Why am I spinning there? So, these. What do you think they might do? Well, there's a boulder in motion. Is it coming this way? Going back and forth there. You need big weights to put on the things. This is new. The orders of command. Alright. Oh, wine. Not destined for the wine box, that one. So, we've got two pressure plates here, which maybe open, maybe twin doors. Like, they might open this one. Oh, there's a spinner there. Spinners are the most annoying thing. There's two more. There's no second door there. Oh, that's interesting. And by interesting, I mean a huge pain, probably. We might have to come back here with the bags. nice, relaxing. I like that they made an effort to make this place seem like it would have been a city in its time. Not too bad. Full torch. Well met. Your birthday you speak of? Or someone else's? Hello. The anti-magic field. Our damage potential is much higher now. Oh, struck down. Time enough for birthdays later. Happy birthday, grandmother. Friend's grandmother. There's that feather key. Oh, trading blows with a beast. Bloody spinner pushed me back, I think. Wait there, creature. A bit of magic healing going on. The blood spawn know nothing of healing. They only know decay. Nearing a century. Whoa. Oh, look. Should use one of our tokens of flesh to get a bit of healing. That's what they're for. Let's track this thing down and finish it off. What is that? Stone Ankh. That'll be the token we were after to get into that place. You. I respect not your nook dwelling. There's another one. The great sword speaks for me, creature. Yeah, they were good. Reminded me of the golden axe thing where they turned to stone, which I always think reflects them failing Death Adder, so they're cursed to become statues. Same with those warriors who burst into flame when you defeat them at swordplay. Look at all that. Anti-magic fields. So where's the token thing from here? Just not too far away. Let's continue exploring, actually, we should say. Foxwen. There's a giant boulder there. The orders of command. And this is all in order. I don't need to pick that up, strictly speaking. We can act with big confidence against these foes. Magic plant. The bed doesn't look very comfortable. Oh ho! Ah, the tier key. We've got one of those flying around as well somewhere. Right there. Let's investigate. Oh, that's it. My keys in order there. Put that one there so I can find it later. Oh, what is this? Alright, save before we talk to any devils.
What a bomb! Just seemed a quiet place to rest. You're making a noise. Be more quiet, huh?
Sorry, I was walking as softly as I can.
Not quiet enough. Why don't you go to sleep?
I'm not tired. What, may I ask, are you?
Raylan's down.
Tell me of the warlord.
How is it that you are unharmed?
Nothing never hurts.
No, the warlord's men. Haven't they been here?
Oh, yes. Turn everyone. Into miles of walking blood. Pools of quivering flesh.
Yeah, foul.
Why did they spare you?
Didn't see me. I was asleep. In the quarters.
He's very quiet. Raylan.
You say you're Raylan's imp. Who is Raylan?
Underground city's most accomplished mage.
Are you his servant?
No. I sleep and dream of magical things, such as spells.
Is Raylan about? Can I speak to him?
I think he's, well, dead.
Spell.
You dreamt of a spell when I approached.
Fire
Oh.
Last I taught my master, before, he offered me my freedom when he left.
To defend the city.
That's how we do it.
Oh, coach is wrong.
I did it with my spear.
He's too sleepy to be free right now. Well met, Countess Rob. The 3 months of power. Who could argue with such a number?
Perhaps you'd best return to your slumber.
Right there, Mason chain.
And Squeak 11 as well. 33 months of power. Many more moons and games. Correct, Squeak 11?
Goodbye. May your rest be peaceful.
If you are quiet, it will be so.
What a thief. I wonder what his game is. Let's have a healing spell. Here comes Rufus. Well met. 4 months of power. Oh, big treasury here. The ivory void half. Some wine. Oh, immediate. Big wine, that one. Trumpet of Earth and Quake. A horn of blasting by any other name. Magic plant. Even more. There's Wizard Raylan. That was a well worth place to be. Go out here. Let's see where else we haven't been. We were going to the token place, which is just south of here. So let's explore that. Oops. I was going out, not in. It's under steel. Look what we've got now, the great sword. What a weapon. Alright, halt. There's the talkie. Alright, let's see. Let's have a save. Now with the stone arc. What's in here? You can hear the slushing of horrible beasts. doubt we'll get to him. All closed. Open. Does it close again? No, it stays open. Possibly. Yeah! Great sword never fails. Ooh! Another tier key. I don't know if there's another tier lock we've found yet. I went the wrong way. Ooh. Nothing. There's something in that other one. What Grand Master would have been like chief of releasing people from their bedrooms by this pressure plate here? Nothing. Nothing. Tra-la-la. The blood beast has come. There's two of them. Yeah. Fatigue's starting to kick in. This heavy sword. That's alright. More wine. More magic plant. My yearly spells are quite powerful now. Must be the council chambers. Hourglass of temporal freeze. Okay. That's it. Yeah, that's great, isn't it, Rufus? I noticed that as well. What was that object? That's a bit. So that's that clear. We've got all this mystery up here to befuddle ourselves with. Perhaps we have a key for that now. It's one of the locks that I didn't note. Oops. Is a teardrop. No, you come to me. Come to me or go back. They're all queued up. I wonder if I've got a sword point installed. Look. Yeah. Oh, weapons level gain. We've nearly got another one as well. Cut it down. It is of no consequence. Oh god, I wonder what that did. Maybe something boulder related. Looks like it actually. Another temporal freeze icon. Pretty damn good for dealing with those boulders actually, temporal freeze, I'll bet. I thought I was skilled. Hang on, what's it say? How do I see my skill? Here, trained. Trained at slashing. The highest level is, of course, full Conan. Uh-oh. So, now that we've seen that, we can test how to open it. Probably by hitting that toggle again, actually. Toggle is Toggle's friend. Foxwen saves. Oh, cried balls. It is. Looks like one. Yep. Correct, Mundus. Now we wait. Roaring column. More golden symbols of flesh. Nothing else. That was good. That was a whole good thing in there. Look at how much of the land we've explored. What do you think the chances are of something keen being in that spot? Ah, you're right. That's a good observance, Rufus. Did it change colour? Like my heal spell, I mean? Looks red to me. I would have liked some Critters sequels with no critters. I just wanted more bounty hunter action, frankly. Would have been a good detail if true. Sadly, false. And therefore banned from being mentioned ever. Let's experience that area down there. Might have been undersea, yeah. It could happen now, we'll see. Magic of the flesh is needed for a warrior such as Foxwen. Whoops. I don't know about this. Spikes. Oh god. in. We've got 2 points of big sword coming to us as soon as we walk out into the open air. Foxwen save. Explore. Is this another boulder hallway? Yeah, it looks like it. Is this a boulder hallway? Oh god. Oh god, there's magic here too. There's probably a big secret in there somewhere. Is this a boulder hallway? That was a... Sword Thanes! What are they doing here? They're no match, surely. They're camped out in here. They've made a barracks of this. They set up the boulders, I'll bet. That does something or nothing. It'll do something. Yeah, I like the Sword Thanes a lot myself. Their character in general is interesting. Sword Thane blown back. They are no longer the worthy challenge for Foxwen they once were. Beautiful death animation. I still think it's unsatisfying because it's got nothing to do with your sword striking them down. It doesn't have the visceral impact of just hitting them. I think if they had a dramatic fall over with maybe a wound animation, that would have been better. Still, the death adder theory appeals to me. Oh, skull key. Sword Thanes has it. Show some strength. Make it a true match. I guess he says spirit and fight. Show some spirit. The Bed Hall. Most warriors aspire to go into the Bed Hall eventually. Central area we've got to get into. Yeah, that's it, Rufus. The warlord demands no less from his servants. They're a barbarous lot, the Sword Thanes. I like these maps where you can see what changes. More Sword Thanes. They're satisfying to fight now that we're so powerful. I'm glad it's giving us some of the lower level enemies to fight. Makes you appreciate your advancement that much the more. Oh well. I wonder if there's a messenger here somewhere. I wonder if we can just stand in front of the messenger and attack him repeatedly as well. So that... this... there's still some mysteries here. Yeah, close to Griffin Keep geographically. Oh, a messenger. Get in front of me so I can hit you repeatedly. I never met a foe I couldn't stand in front of and attack repeatedly. Reed Helm of Decipher. Reduces damage by 10%, deciphers encoded scrolls. Look at it. That's better than this by a good margin. Yeah, 10% deciphers encoded scrolls. That's a messenger's hat, alright? Encoded messenger scroll. Oh, what luck. Reports from our informers in the palace of the lady tell me that 4 adventurers have left on a quest to strip me of my power. Oh, this is the warlord. Such bold fools, my lady finds. Though the purpose of their quest remains unclear, it must be some desperate or secret plan to slow our conquest of Tempest. I cannot be certain that 4 alone move against us. Perhaps there are more. All must be found and killed. Now, the warlord. It's his name. Maybe he's literally the warlord from the WWF. With his big scepter with a W on it. Hey, that was oaf. Still, the secret inner sanctum is yet to be penetrated. Let's go, Foxwen. Warlord, the. It's like how Warrior changed his name to Warrior. So he could be Warrior wherever he went. Yeah, good idea. Let's have a look at what it looks like without the hat. Oh yeah, the written tongue of the warlord here. Speaking of the ancient ways. What you gonna do when the warlord's horde rolls over you? Ah, yeah. It's bronze. Where are the warlord's personal effects? Did he sleep here? Inferno! Shoots fire rings. 2d20 damage, 24 charges left. Gee, that's kind of interesting. Inferno! And some wine, straight in. Some magic plant. Save. We're going to find that kid's father. We're going to get the gems. That'll be it. I suppose we'll deal with that imp as well. So there's a bit of... This isn't open. Maybe we'll come back with the bags and start pushing these things here. Like if we depress both of those, might open that. Interesting, eh? Oh. Let's save here so that we're not... Fill in the whole map or we'll be second guessing. We'll get our companions the bags. Where are the bags from here? It's a bit of a trek. Avalanche of inconvenience. You know, if we stuck our head outside, we might be able to level up as well. Alright, bags. This is the wine box, everybody. Here we are. It's got the wine in it. Don't worry about that. Alright, bag one. What's this? Oh, that's my helmet. It only weighs 1 kilogram. This is the artifact bag. This thing. Trumpet of Earth and Quake. I'm still carrying this bloody thing around, this backlash. That thing is bugged. I like these style of inventories, you know. Yeah, she's a baggins, alright. No sign of bag end yet. Oh. Alright, where's that other bag? You two, come on. All right. We're all going. Oh, we're here already. No, this isn't the place. Straight ahead. Lotho's out there, I suppose. Now, Lotho, respectable hobbit overall. Alright. Of all Foxwen's companions, which is the chief? Ah, what did I do that for? I could have just went. Poof. Yep. It's completely gridless, willy-nilly, chaotic inventory. That's how it was done. One of my favourite inventories in all of these kind of games is actually the Stone Keep one, because it's established as a magical scroll, right, that stores things in the form of illustrations, and you can pull things out of it and it'll become the actual object. I think it's neat. Alright, let's have a look at that. No difference. Bags within bags. I wonder if the wine box is heavy enough. Ooh, it is. What, did that do anything at all? Was this a key thing? That might be a key thing. I didn't take note enough when I was up there. Let's scope it out. No, was it this hallway or the other one? No, it's the other one. That's a bed. Fabulous hair.
That's how we do it. I did it with my spirit.
Human and Goblin. 4 months of power. Hey, thank you. What do you think the answer's going to be to this? There's all this guff up here too. I did get another chest, actually. this stuff. Probably have to pressure plate all those down. All right, let's get our stuff and let's go do that. Might be better. The room below the skull mark. Do you mean here? There's a chest and some accoutrements, and that's the lock. No problem. The spikes. Where's that boulder? Look at it, bloody boulder. What an oaf. What am I looking at here? Sorcerous sound. Alright. Now where's this place? It's all the way up there. Cal Dougal.
That's how we do it.
A prime Grand Master.
With my spear.
Well met. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Oh, not heavy enough? Brown leather sack, not heavy enough. Oh, white leather sack, not heavy enough. How can that be? Yeah, I'm heavy enough. That one's heavy enough. Gee, that's oath. Look at all the guff in there and it's not heavy enough? I'm not heavy enough. You might be right. I might have to use a box here. This has got the artifacts in it. Yeah, box. That's weighed down, that's weighed down. Oh, every enemy has a different weight? What compelled them to go in with this weight system? Treasury of the place. Laughing Skull figurine. Cast Laughing Skull of Thunderous Might, alright. More skulls. The Amethyst Hex Key. We know where that goes. Wine. Magic plant. An ivory void half. And nothing more. don't foresee using these. I prefer swordsmanship. This stupid giant ironbound chest. You sit there. Oh, the chest and the boulder together are sufficient. How much overweight am I? Got this. I don't know if I should be cutting this crossbow around even. Should only have to carry one of those. Potion of strength. Bah. Put the bubbly here. Look at all the bubbly we picked up. Now it all weighs 1 kilogram. We'll keep one on us. Could be useful. How heavy is this? 7 kilograms. If it's like other dungeon crawly things, a projectile will strike whatever it runs into. That's the classic way. All right. Bag 2. General area of bags from henceforth. All this. There's the purple key. Just there, by the way, with a big anti-magic field behind it. Oh god, the stupid boulder. I don't even know what direction it went in. There it is. Alright, I better save before I go putting anything into anything. Normal adventure, normal adventure. Alright, Foxwen. We're in an anti-magic field. There's an enemy ahead. Any enemy ahead. Dealt with. Oh, magic altar. Look at the general disappointment. Magic altar. Well, we're really figuring this out. There's this going on as well. It's meant to be tier, not rear. Look at this. We've filled in almost all the city. We've got that feather key as well. We better check that out. There's a couple of tantalizing spots. This and whatever the zog is going on up here. Where do we live? Oh, here we are. Right, let's go to that feather key. Even though it's a leaf. The emerald leaf. Oh, Foxwen is Queen of Blades at this point. Tallest of her people as well. I've turned that key already. Full of horrible gribbles. What else could I expect? Elixir of fire resistance. Not too impressive. Wine. Thumbs down. Anything else, Heather? Another disappointing chamber. Well, we got the most interesting thing. We've got the sword. We've got this. Inferno. Should it come down to it. And we can stand up to messengers and sword thanes, no problem. Sword thane's blown back, as a matter of fact. There's a big anti-magic field. There's the little girl. This is the only thing I don't understand now. Yeah, it's probably just water. Anyone got any ideas for this? How to get in there? I tried weighing down these two pressure things. These are door pressure things. I doubt they have much to do with this. There's also this down here. But that no doubt is activated by that. That's a pretty good chance, Rufus. I'll duck back in there and have a look. The way to open such a thing is rarely going to be elsewhere. Fiery magic is starting to get the juice. Oh, I'm standing. Didn't do much damage though, honestly. Alright, let's scope it out. Oh, I didn't bring my bags of that. Well, let's have another observance of this chamber. Mini throw. This is what I want to get past. I can only see a little way into the room. Could be something up here. Thus far, there has been no hidden buttons at all. These are all candles. No, not. My last thought would be to push these in a different order. It has to be these, because these are the only, like, thing in here. Just go. Who cares for rock? Oops. Oh, internal switch. I noticed they were a bit funny, the internal switches. You mean inside? Well, do I need to weigh these down or not? I better go get the bags before I come back. Oh, hang on. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, all right. Yeah, the mystery of switches. Spinner, stop it.
$15 coins and the potion is yours.
Games are still designed like this a fair bit. Mystic's Dream. A kilogram of steel, because it carries more weight in battle. That's my answer to your riddle, wizard. Thank you very much. The strength and certainty of feathers. Here it is. That's the one I haven't solved yet. I'm going to try my first idea and then my second idea. Or Rupert's idea. Whichever one is the most chief. Forget the boulder. No switches on the interior of these. Hump. The evil of these doors. Maybe I need to... maybe I need to toggle those. Maybe not. This is just a bed chamber. Oh, Rupert, your research is being destroyed. What if one of these is a secret, like, extra function? Blah, blah, blah. test visually. Coordinates on this map? No. We could count the squares. No coordinates. Away. Well. I haven't noted any secret switches or... Well, what about this? Not so. Both this here? Okay. That sounds awfully risky, though. Oh, I know, shouldn't move these. Wrong one. Alright, I'll save first. This is a treasure journey if anything else is. Oh, what do you mean you're not heavy enough? Foxwen. Good gravy. I think these might be rigged at a megaweight so that you can't accidentally lock yourself in around. Might be player only. Uh-oh, Rufet's found the secret solution, has he? What was I doing wrong, Rufet? Is it the order of the pushing of the things? Okay, that's good. 2432 and 2434. What's this? This door. This door's 2729. And I'm looking for 2432. Where is that? Oh, hint book. Is that not these? (32 and 34 though, those are like right on top of each other. So maybe it is this. Well, not this, maybe it is that both pressure plates of that door. These two, so Board Game Heaven or some Strike the Earth was correct on this, if true. better save before the full shenanigan comes to bite me here. Is it these two? I dare not believe it. Oh, okay. So why didn't that work while I was standing on it? Oh, an emerald leaf key. This was essential to get... So, these other two... I've never seen a puzzle like that in this game so far. These other two don't do anything? I would have never solved that. Soul disc? Soul disc? It looks like half an egg. Thumbs down. How mysterious. So it was these two. I wonder if that's a mistake. Because there's these prominent pressure plates that don't trigger anything then. That's very strange. Oh, the magic's on in this corridor. I think it's over now, actually. Little turn. Yeah, see this. Maybe this. Oh no, we destroyed the block there to open this. I remember that now. That doesn't open that at all. Oh, it's open now. It's closed again. Still closed. Open, okay. Weird toggle. Master's bedchamber. Heightened mortality. And that's it. 2 hit points. More than enough to brave the flame. And that's it. Oh God. No, give me back. The fist is coming. Alright. I think that's it. I think we've covered this chief area here. My stream can't go on for much longer, man. We might have to save the mines below for next stream. And I say next stream because I won't be able to be here on Tuesday, it looks like, for the 3-hour Heroic Fantasy Power Hour. Or at least it doesn't look like I will be. I'll have to see what happens. But I've put the 3-hour Fantasy Hour on cancel status for the moment. Yeah, that's it. What about the imp? Do I have something that he needs now? What have I picked up here? I've got a horn of blasting. This is Galen Wolf. 33 months of power. Thank you. Forgot about the imp. What have I got that he could possibly want? I'll deal with the imp and then I'll have to call it quits because it's getting late now. I've got this thing, the soul disc. I don't know why you'd want that. Trumpet of Earth and Quake. Look at that. Looks good. Oh yeah, I've got an extra leaf key. I forgot about that. There it is. Where does that go? I've been in all these realms. Maybe I don't need to use this key here. It's a tier key. We went in there anyway. Yeah, We'll go see that imp. We've handled those plates, that's for sure. The sword thane's blown back as well. Well, we've had an interesting stream. Yeah. Where's the imp? There he is.
What a bomb! This seemed a quiet place to rest.
Spell.
You dreamt of a spell when
My name. The last I saw my master before. He offered me my freedom.
to defend the city.
Yes, but I'm too sleepy to be.
Goodbye, Major.
You are quiet.
Alright. What if this is how you do it? So that you don't make a noise when you approach him. I'll just give him some time to go back to sleep. Oh, damn. I saw it there. So if I've got magic maybe that can do this. Maybe I just have to wait here. Maybe I just have to be in front of him and he'll go to sleep. Does one of my spells do it? It's not going to be that one. Or this one. What is this one? No, that's not it. Cloak of Shadow. Do you think that would work? Or maybe this. Stops time. That seems promising. Let's try it anyway. I'll save. The treasure journey. Time has stopped. Oh, there it is. Damn it. Let's just wait until time...
Thank you, my sleepy
There
friend.
we go.
Shh, now. Don't wake.
Look at that. We got some sorcery. Oh, sorry. Alright. That should complete the floor. Now let's go down to the mine. And that's where I'll save it, and it shall be the end. I better have a cool down game as well. Oh, the journal may have had a hit. Yeah, I hadn't looked at the journal today. And they call it a bean. Bean. Oops. Yeah, Foxwen are sharp enough to intuit many things. Regimental halt. The boulder of peril. Oops. Right, let's go down and get situated. Oh. Alright. That's where we'll need the trumpet, I suppose. Do you want to do it now? So we've got room to put all of our bags and guff onto the... Let's do it now. Dramatic trumpeting. Ready? Big bugle. And a hair. Better stand right in front of it. Hey, up. No? The tunnel has collapsed here. Well, the trowel magic, maybe. Man-made things fixed. Ah, just like that. Oh, good lord, he's right here. Does this look like a big area? It's only little, actually. Let's talk to him.
By the ancients, you look to be in terrible condition.
You try living on rats, bugs, and foul water. How will you look after such a trap?
This is a Sass
I
Kingdom.
I meant no offense. It's a wonder you came out alive from behind that wall of rubble. Were you trying to escape the creatures?
No. I know what happened to the city, but it's not why I'm here. It means nothing now. I was trying to find the Heartstone.
You risked your life for a stone?
Not any stone. One found once in 1,000 years. A stone so beautiful. A stone warm and alive with goodness.
Did you unearth it?
No, but I have the lure to find it.
Huh? Yeah.
What is this lore?
Something I spent many months researching. You see, in its natural state, the Heartstone cannot be seen by mortal eyes.
I would guess the lore somehow reveals it to you.
Watch for the glow. You will be close. The lure and the Heartstone both come alive when they near
We're after a soul in
another.
here. I might have been wrong about that. Oh, gift. Give me the thing.
You speak as if you would give me this lore of yours.
I would. It is yours. I have no stomach for hunting treasure. Not with the city attacked, and my own daughter lost above.
The girl lives yet.
I've met your daughter. She has the strength to survive.
My wife! Do you know of my wife as well?
Her wits saved your daughter, but she did not escape.
Perhaps with my little one, I can escape the city.
In that, I wish you luck.
Good vibes.
Fare you well. I'll remember.
Fare you well. The lure. Is it something I can wear? Oh no, she just holds it. Okay. The lure. Alright. I'm kind of tempted to see this through. We've got like a couple of minutes, I'm sure. Oh, there's even more unbearable wall. Let's see what happens. Unbearable wall. Are there 80 beasts down here? God, there's magic traps. Where are my companions? Like this. Guard this man, men. You too, the booze cabinet. I'm still overbalanced here. 4 kilograms overweight. You. Carry ye this. If this isn't too long, I think we can do this. It might be too long and too long and too tricky. Oh, there's a goblin behind me of some. Oh no, wait, it's going past. That must indicate the magic. No, it's a goblin. What the zog is that? It's one of the fabled jesters. Yeah, no match. I sense low agility in you, creature. The Harlequin. Oh damn, he split into many other jesters. Here is a space reserved, sir. I've got a great bushel of magic-y whatsies. Many rock. Look at this. What are you? Jester's return. There's one behind me too. Ale Reichwood. He is dispelled. What an oath. I feel less tired, Foxwen. The trowel spell is going to need some of this magic done. Should be enough. 68. Yeah, it should be. This is such mighty magic. Surprising it's so cheap. It's only cheap for balance reasons, I sense. at their travel for. Fatigue is great. I like how he has to stop his head from spinning. Oh! He is no more. I get very fatigued from fighting those. Still, it is good magic. Much herbalry down here. I've been pretty close to my weight limit for... Oh, I know why. Because I don't have the super hinch shield on. That gives me extra strength. Something of a maze, isn't it? What does that mean? Minus spell point zone. No wonder. A starting sword? This? The great sword? No, it's a sword of power. It's still got chips and stuff all over the blade, so it's not one of the magnificent swords of the kingdom, I suppose. But it's good enough for me. Look this way a little bit. This is a rock mine. A delinquent rock hunter like Foxwen will get a lot of mileage out of a place like this. This seems only small because the map itself is so limited. That's why I think we can clear this out in a reasonable time. I'm just going to poke around while my magic comes back. Rock hunter. Those jesters are behind the casting of the skulls. There is an awful lot of Collapso places here. Seems likely then. There's one loose down there, I see him. Not much more and we'll clear this rubble. The problem is we can't see the lure from here. How much was it? 68. Inconvenient number. Oh, you think that was me? I deny all involvement. Less tired, less tired. 69. Yep. Holding the lure. Should be, in order to see it glow. Hello. Ooh. Come here, you joke master. He's in the anti-magic field. It looks like a glowing spot to me. We're gonna have to deal with that jokeman. A little bit of wine to ward against any such shenanigan. Better save too. So we're gonna wind up in an anti-magic field. Ah! You. They've got mega health. What are they doing down here, these giant monsters? Blown back. Now. There.
As the miner said, beautiful, beyond compare.
Oi. Heartstone. The miner is a fool. We have the true treasure. The joke master. Fatigue is destroying me. Oh, the lure is just gone. It's vanished. Come and face me, jokeman, that I might lay high measure upon you. My fatigue. Thank you. The Heartstone, not Heartstone. Snuffle sword, other sword. Thank you. Oh god. Foxwen. Not enough drink. These are dangerous devils. There's an awful lot more land down here. Not another jokesmith. The city mines. This is more endurable than the Herbish mines, though. Let's see, I'm standing in a minus magic field there. The Lord of the Lotro, eh? There's Mr. Radon's brigands as well on top of all else. Well met. Not in an anti-magic field here, am I? What does that put me on? 71, good enough. Welcome, Mr. Radon. Better not be a joke master in here. I don't know that I need to explore this entire place, you know. There might be a high treasure hidden behind any one of these. 57. I've got to wait a bit. No, those are lightweight. Look. Lightweight. They don't affect. I've got this boulder here. No wonder I'm getting so tired. Put the boulder down. They add a kilo. They're very fattening, these magic herbs. The Healy ones weigh, the wine, yeah, look. 1 kilogram of wine. Was it 60? How much was it? 68. Ugh. Surely it's ready. Yes. One I want to target is behind a big anti-magic field. run at it real quick. Lucky that worked. Oh, if it did. This is the only non-anti-magic square in here. Elixir of fire resistance. The most hopeless object in the game so far. No, I might as well use these. 54. Yeah, the Soul Link figurine was the best one. It looked oaf. Alright. Now, if we go run around the corner real quick and cast our spell. Oh, nothing. What a cruel jest. No wonder there's jesters down here. These orphan rocks, yeah, I know. Oh, that was a big magic gain there. Oh, they were in a whole other realm. Oh, we're in an anti-magic zone as well. They might link up, or no, they won't. There might be something interesting in there. Or there might be nothing. Nothing. That was off. Where am I going? There's a spot down there. What's looking at? Big magic. Ooh. Oh, a big rock. Yeah, this looks like it's full of magic zone to me. Be a secret hidden down here. There must be a huge bounty. Well, behind here too. Looks like they link up. But if they don't... Oh god, Joke Master. Let's have some wine so we can survive the Joke Master. Here he comes. It's a bit magical for an anti-magic field practitioner, these jokes. They look like something Tubo would draw. Alright, conquered. Let's explore down there. Rock. That leads into an anti-magic field of big import. We don't need to remove that collapse. Now we know it's secret. think these lead to anything, or they just lead to each other? There's only one way to find out, because there's some secrety space in there. Let's get big magic. Even bigger. And move forward. They just lead to each other. I think that's this whole area sorted out. I think. There wasn't any great treasure hidden here, unfortunately. Now let's go get our companions and get out of here. Oh, God. Yeah, I noted that, Rufus. I thought my spells were being cast at maximum cost. Turned here, don't I? Then up, if I recall. Yeah. The Grandmaster is gone, and so shall we be. The level's loot index. I know nothing of this, Rufus. But it looks pretty well explored. If there's something hidden, it's going to be in one of these secret nooks beyond a fantasy wall. Potentially. But I don't know. Yep, time for the next adventure. Is this dungeon clear then? Is the underground city complete? Better scope the journal. Glittering stone. I guess that's what I was here for. Where's the place with all the souls of the warriors? I thought that's what we were doing down here. The imp. There's the tale of the little girl. The black now. So we got one of the objects anyway. Oh, the City of the Dead, of course, is where the souls of mortal men are. Alright, so our last mission will be to get out of here. But which direction should we travel in? I don't know. Let's just pick one. There are exits to the north, to that way, and down here. What's this way? West. And east, back, that's the way we came. We have our companions. Can we see the world map from here? I guess we can't. Alright, better save. Let us go to the closest one. North. North looks good. Oh, God. See where we'll emerge. Oops. No, that's the portal. Never mind. Oh, we've gained 2 levels. Slashing. That's our major skill at arms. Done.
That dark form. A tree? Fuel mountains rival it.
Well, well, well. We see a tree in yonder distance. Is this? Oh, this is back to the city. We might not be able to access the tree. Look at yonder drawbridge. It doesn't look smashed, it looks like it's up. go there. Can't go that way. Let's at least look at the road map. So north is where the great tree is. There's the drawbridge. The elder tree. Griffin Keep is south, so we don't need to worry about Griffin Keep. And this way leads to the Temple of the Moon, where the moon's tear might be. There's the mysterious barrier. I wonder how we'll get past this barrier to the tree, if that's where we wish to go next. The answer might lie somewhere else. There's the Claylands. This is an expansive world we're in. I'm glad we finished that dungeon, however. I don't think this magic would help us here. It doesn't look broken at all. Just looks raised. And I don't think I can... Can I go this way? Ah, yes, maybe I can go this way. Yeah, look at this. Oh, I can't get closer. It's probably on the other side of the gorge anyway. Oh no, it kind of looks like it's on this side. Let's see if we can get even closer still. Looking good, actually.
A great quake must have pushed that boulder up.
Well, it just so happens I've got the giant clarinet of Kong here. Whoops. Yes, good. Ah, the lands! The lands that were destroyed. Okay. Yeah, good. A new adventure awaits us. The Kong. Oh, that was actually us walking here. All right, let's get down there. Or in there. Here we are. Oh, this is a spooky realm. Experienced at slashing, yeah, man. All right, gang, deploy. In your right positions. Right, that's it. We're ready. At least I think we are. Let me go back a step. There, so I can see my bags, all my men ahead of me, my companions. Alright, save. There better not be any Golden Axe protagonists down here. It seems unlikely. There's Mech Maniac just at the tail end of the stream. That's alright. I finished with Foxwen for now. There was something I said I wanted to do, which I didn't do. Return to DOS. There was something... I was going to play something else. I was going to play Warrior Blade. I didn't get around to it. I got distracted by Tecmo Night. Let's have a round of Warrior Blade as our cooldown, and that'll be the end of the stream. We've gone a little bit too long here. Warrior Blade is a brief game. It also meddles with the layout a little bit. That's alright. We can have Sonya peering cryptically over the top there on the left and right. The one CC, I don't know, man. We'll be lucky. Warrior Blade, Rasta, the only true character. Running straight in a battle. This is one of the best, like, barbarian warrior sprites in all of gaming. Wide screen, double wide, 2 CRTs next to each other, sort of. Castle, the Houseman's Forest. Look at this action. And defeats Rastan on horse or on foot. Rastan's slashing skill must be pretty damn high, actually. Could teach Foxwen a thing or two. Tremendous art in this game. Legendary game. The third and final game in the Rastan series. Or sleep. This is set to give us all the bad fortune as well. Oh. Rastan. Yes, he would. No, the stone statue at the castle gate suddenly begins to speak. Wait, with the current strength you possess, you will never be able to survive inside this castle. You must go meet my younger brother on the volcano. Statue. We head straight for the volcano by the words from the stone. Bad fortune. Fully bilingual, this game. Trilingual of you. Count German. Now this is a bizarre beat 'em up in the sense that if you wish, you can just avoid all of the enemies. Like you can just run past them. It doesn't sit too well with my warrior spirit, however. I want a battle result. You know? I'll leave him because lava makes that a little bit tricky. I also want all the treasure. Oh, God. Can I pick that up from here? Yes, I can. Hardy Dakaradi, let's go. You summon demons with... Oh, Rastan, stop running. Oh, now we're going down the slope. Come here, wizard, quick. Oh, the death blizzard. Summon an icy wind and a terror-filled heart. A wintry blizzard blast that delivers death to all living things. Mahadi Dekaradi is a mysterious sorcerer. We can use him to our advantage. Another death blizzard. He has many spells that he can do. Favors the blizzard though a lot of the time. It's almost spent. Arms of fire. This is actually a super hard boss, isn't it? Like, this is the clone. Mahadi Dekaradi leaves us here, so we have to fight. We've got magic weapon, though, for it. Yeah, look at it. Our shadow. God, good God. Oh, he's parrying the fireballs. The evil Rastan. Don't know the best way to fight him. I guess it's just to hit him and get clear. I guess that's it. You hit him and then you get out of there. Like, don't stay and try to do Mega Duel. Oh God, he's dangerous. Oh, last hit point. Rastan. Listen to that sound. I don't know if he's got all the same properties as me. Oh, you absolute devil. Ah, these one-life games. Mahadi Dekaradi burying Rastan here solemnly in the earth. Ah, by Grimnir. I guess that's the end. That's tough. I don't have a method for that. Maybe I should have gone to the ship first. That's a wild bloody battle there. I don't know the best move. It would be to use the longest range attack, man. I'll have to figure it out. That's a matter for another time. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. It's time for me to go to my rest and maximum size dinner. So I'll see you all in the future. At least I went by myself. You're right. It's not technically a suicide, is it? Yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. I had a great time. We had some good stuff. We had a really interesting look at, in particular, the artistic aspects of Tecmo Night earlier, which I really enjoyed. Not to mention some Frank Frazetta artwork looked at, and a bit of Vampirella Red, related Vampirella comic read, and a bit of this and a bit of that and a bit of Grondoval at the beginning as well. Tecmo Night's so good. Yeah, man. I love it. I love how it tells its setting and its story almost completely visually. It's got this great brutal and sad atmosphere the whole time through. Super good. Anyway, I'll see you all in the future. Now, I'm not going to be here Tuesday, probably. All right? The problem with Tuesday is I don't know what's exactly happening. So I've put it on cancelled status. If I show up, I show up. And that'll just be chance-based. But I definitely should be back on Thursday for more action. So until then, I'll see you all in the future. And we're going to get our maximum vigor back and return as best we can. Well, I am anyway. Hope you all had a good time. And so, my friends, until we meet again. Oh, damn. Sorry, I put that thing in the wrong spot. Got to have a nice clean log off here. It's got to... What a disaster. It's going to work just fine. All right, I'm off to recover. And so should you. And so, my friends, until we meet again. As is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
Few men have ever done what he has done, or even dreamed what he has dreamed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. Few men have even tried what he has tried. Most men have failed where he's prevailed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. The world holds nothing new in store for him, and things that startle you and me are just a bore for him. The spark of life has gone, his light grows dim. Can there be something left in the world to challenge him? Few men have ever lived as he has lived, or even walked where he has walked. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. He is the last dinosaur.
I seem to still be here. I've been trying to raid people. All right? There's a mystery that's going on. I can't raid anybody. I'm trying to solve it, and it's just not functioning. I don't know what's wrong with it. Because I've got to get out of here, man. It's all wrong. There's some huge, stupid disaster is afoot. I don't understand it. Let me try... Look, let me go properly. You know? I've got to get out of here. I can't keep you forever. And so, my friends, until we meet again, give me another go. I'll leave. I've just got to walk out of the room. And so, my friends, until we meet again, As is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
Few men have ever done what he has done, or even dreamed what he has dreamed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. Few men have even tried what he has tried. Most men have failed where he's prevailed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. The world holds nothing new in store for him, and things that startle you and me are just a bore for him. The spark of life has gone, his light grows dim. Can there be something left in the world to challenge him?